There we
Hi,
go.
Google.
There we go. Now we can say hi, Google. And now I got to, there we go. We want to kick both streams, and start both streams. There we go. There we go. We are now completely on the air, so we can be all professional and do this.
I am a suburban homeboy with a suburban hoe right by my side. I am a suburban homeboy and I say yo dog to my poor bleeding guy. I hold my baggy enough for them. I lay my shaggy enough for them. I pop a cap on some fool at the gap and I'm a suburban homeboy.
Hey, this is Johnny Gators here. We are live with the Suburban Homeboys today, July 30th, 2014. Now, you know what that means? That means we have a birthday to celebrate today. Well, we'll get to that later because we got.
Oh, it's NASA's birthday. Yes. No. Oh, I know whose birthday it is. Never mind. I'll say in a minute. Oh my goodness.
Well, I got-
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Isn't that exciting?
That's what. Well, that wasn't who I was thinking of, but
Oh. Okay. We'll talk about that later.
we'll get the McDonald Land record out in a moment. We gotta let the Sparks play first. The Sparks open the show, and then McDonald's. And Dune writes in, we passed 300 likes. Wish they would all tune in. Oh, of course not.
I thought they only tuned in on Sundays.
That's about the only day it's worth tuning in to this station anymore.
What? But there's ADHD radio on Tuesdays, and there's Tioli on Thursdays, and whatever's on Brian's on early on Wild Bunch. So there's tons of stuff to listen
all right.
to.
Maybe Tioli.
Oh,
but
sometimes on Fridays, once in a great Wild Fridays, there's a show.
I don't know. I still think Penn and Teller are better than this show. I mean, if you're listening to this show, why are you listening to this show? Do you know that Penn and Teller's on tonight?
They are.
On the CW. Let's see, what time do they come on? Oh, yeah, Penn and Teller Fool Us comes on at 8 p.m.
So maybe we're ending the show early tonight?
That No. That means oh shit. That means I need to figure out how to set my DVR. I plugged in one of them just before starting the show, so I've got 5 terabytes worth of space to dump Penn and Teller onto. Nah, I won't put them on that. All right, let's see.
Why did you just get the other ones? They're probably the same thing.
You know what? I think it's reruns of the ones that already aired in England.
Well, you'll have to check it out. Maybe
but I don't know for sure. It could be.
Do you have a TV in the background you can run at the same time?
Actually, yeah, I could do that. Maybe we need to check that out in 3 hours. Well, I'm going to set it to DVR anyway. So let's open up the Windows Media Center because we're professional like that. Ooh, hear that sound? All right, let's bring up the guide. All right, let's take a look. All right.
Yeah, no, I'm actually thinking about putting XBMC on a system, but...
All right, so 8 o'clock. Let's find our local CW affiliate here. What channel is the CW coming on?
CW is on channel 12.
Now, is that with an antenna or on your cable?
44, I think, is on antenna.
Oh, okay. Well, let's scroll down then.
I'm not sure. I think it's 44.1, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. 44.1, Penn and Teller Fool Us. Okay. All right. There we go. Record series. There we go. This will record as part of a... Okay. Cool. All right. All right. So that's going to record, and we'll probably crash the computer when it does that too. Now let's...
That's exciting!
Let's tune into 44 right now just to... All right, let's see TV.
Is it Judge Joe Brown right now?
I don't know. How do I actually turn on the TV?
I don't actually know. I don't use Windows Media Center, so...
Oh, here we go. Live TV. All right. It's thinking. Let's make sure that the TV, the antenna is in prime position right now. All right, so right now.
Well, if not, just flip the switch on your turntable in the other room, and the antenna will turn, right? So how you have it set?
No, I right now it's on top of the Victrola, and I think it works better on top of the turntable.
See, you need to hook it to it. You need to hook it to a turntable. Then you can have an automated turning system for the antenna.
All right, let's see what channels come in. 44. Oh, that's right, because there's little jingles like 44 cable 12.
Yeah. Well, now I remember when it was 40.
All right.
Come on, let's go round them up for dinner.
Okay.
Here's what's on 44 cable 12 right now on the CW. This is the King of Queens.
Oh, I hate that show. Screw it.
Yeah, you don't want to watch King of Queens right now?
No, that show sucks.
You know what I could do? I could move it over to my monitor over on the left here, and then I could set it to go full screen there, so I could have like a TV over here and my computer over here, and then I could do the show while watching TV.
Now you know that comes over on Team Talk. I don't know if that comes over on the streams too, though.
No, it comes. Well, it's coming out my Windows sound, so it's coming over everything.
Oh, nice.
All right, we close
Nice.
it. You know what we should do, though? We should probably send the tweet out so that Brian remembers to call us. Because...
Brian did tweet us and say he has a sponsor for today.
Oh, let's see. Tonight's theme song, Shark Cat. Tonight's sponsored, John Oliver. Yeah, because why do our own material when we could just, I understand being enthusiastic about other people's material, but he's got his own show.
And he makes a lot more money than we do on his show.
Yeah, he doesn't. You know what? He should be paying.
God damn
us.
it! He needs to sit there and give us some money.
He needs. Yeah, he needs a.
Give me some money. Don't give Ben some money though.
Give us some money.
It.
All right. So should we tweet? Let's send out a tweet. Be sure to tune in at. I should grab the link from our Hangout, because you could also check out the Hangout. How can you check out the Hangout? Well, first, check out our Facebook page, because you can take it on over to www.facebook.com/NHBradio. And when you go over there, you'll see show announcements whenever we go live. So that's why you want to follow us. But then, if you see the show announcement that just popped up 13 minutes ago that we're live with the Suburban Homeboys, which also reminds you that you could call us at 877-642-5483, which is 877-NHB-LIVE, or you could tweet us at NHB Radio, or you can aim us at NHB Live, or you can MSN us at contact@nhbradio.com through MSN, if that works.
What about Skype? What is us at?
NHB Live on Skype.
Oh, okay.
But also, I have posted a response to that right now with the link to view us on YouTube, so you can see my face.
Thank goodness.
Because that's what everyone wants to see. My face. All right, so there you go. That's how we do it here on the Suburban Homeboys. And so let me go tweet that. Be sure to tune in at BAM for more Suburban Homeboy goodness. And you can Skype us at NHB Live at Brian Blues. There we go. No, wait. Send hate mail to at Brian Blues. There we go.
There you go. Sounds right to me.
All right. Well, that's 2 characters over.
Oh, you got 143, don't you?
All right. Why don't we take out be sure to, and we'll just start it with tune in. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now it just needs to tweet. And we've tweeted. And
it took a long time for just to tweet.
Well, I hit enter, and that didn't work. And because the last thing I typed on there was at Brian Blues, it had a list of like other things that might also be kind of like at Brian Blues, which was covering up the tweet button. So I had to get that out of the way so I could actually click the tweet button.
Really? I just hit enter usually.
And I'd like to take a moment to give a special shout out to a very annoying person. This Rocco dude. We all get it. You like Apple. You don't like Microsoft. And you definitely don't like Pandora. Message received.
What's wrong with Google?
Message received. We got it. You can shut the fuck up about everything that's wrong with Pandora now. Message received loud and clear.
What if Apple bought Pandora?
Oh, that would be this guy's wet dream. He would jizz in his pants the moment that happened.
I know. I want to see that happen. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be kind of gross. Yes, this business guy is very strongly disagrees with the way the CEO of Pandora is running Pandora. I mean, never mind that Pandora is a streaming internet radio that allows you to kind of tailor what they stream to your likings, and which is kind of cool because it's better than radio, and it's basically meant to be a new radio as I understand it, but they're not embracing technology completely and not take it. And I agree. And I, for one, think it's time that Pandora offer 5.1 surround sound streaming. But I don't think that's what this guy's beef with Pandora is. I think
is it because they won't at least do quad?
I don't know what his problem is with them, but he is very critical of the way they are running their business and operating their business, and thinks that the CEO is a idiot. Although I don't think he's directly said that, which makes me actually kind of want to like Pandora now because this guy hates it, and
it is on my receiver automatically. So
there you go. See, clearly they're doing something right. When you get a receiver and their service works, they've managed to talk to the right people to get integrated into devices. That's something.
There's Spotify in there now too.
Yeah, they're doing something right too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they are absolutely dicking over the musicians, and I think that would be, but that's not what this guy's critical about. So.
Apple, just buy Pandora, and then Rocco will shut the hell up.
Anyways, we do have a voicemail.
Ooh, who is it?
Hello. Why did kamikaze pilots wear helmets?
I don't think so. I may be cuddly, but I'm not a dog.
Okay.
Why was I hearing
automation in the background? Because someone didn't know that it was automation. Now, the question is, what is that automation clip that's in the background? It had something to do with...
I was trying to listen to that.
Kamikaze.
You should listen to it again.
Yeah.
Hello. Why did kamikaze pilots wear helmets?
I don't think so. I may be cuddly, but I'm not a dog.
I may be cuddly, but I'm not a dog. And something to do with...
That sounds like Mike.
Now, why would someone feel the need to call it and tell us that kamikaze pilots wear helmets?
No, he said blinded kamikaze pilots.
No, blindy kamikaze pilots wear helmets. Now, which raises the question, why would a kamikaze pilot wear a helmet?
To look cooler? Yes, to complete the outfit?
I don't know. I think we need to ask Damon about this, because clearly Damon is the blindy that's being referenced in this. And this person went to the trouble to leave a voicemail for Damon. We are NHG Radio's voicemail delivery service. So we're doing our part here to get Damon his voicemail live on the air. No apologies necessary. Damon should be thanking us for this. We are doing Damon a favor right here. If he would just pick up. I mean,
maybe he's at the karaoke bar.
Well, he is signed in.
Maybe his dog is getting some.
No, the dog is not there anymore.
Oh, I did not know about that.
Yeah, it wasn't working out. So
did David have Korean food?
No, no. The dog will hopefully find a better match, and because the Seeing Eye people came out, saw the challenges, and said, "Well, this is workable, but it's going to take a lot of work and a lot of time." And Damon's just like, I'm not the right person. I can't do this. This is not the right match. Is the dog supposed
to stop in the middle of the intersection?
Basically, the dog's training is not done, and Damon needs to pick up where they left off and finish the training.
That's what they usually do.
And that's but this one requires more work than the average Seeing Eye dog. It sounds like this doesn't sound like a normal situation. What he's describing.
I think this dog has some ADD going as well.
Right. So more training is needed, and unfortunately, it just wasn't a good match.
He sounds like a good puppy to play with, but he doesn't sound like a good guide dog, honestly.
Well, Seeing Eye still sees potential, and so they're probably going to...
Good luck to Killian.
Good luck to whoever ends up with Killian.
Does that mean Damon still might get a Bubbles?
I don't know. Damon's going back to using the cane is what's going on.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
He was using the cane half the time anyway.
Getting
back.
He's done fine with it up to this point, so, you know.
Yeah.
And besides, all he did was complain about everyone wanting to pet the dog, and all the training in the world. And all the training in the world is not going to fix that. So
that's because girls would rather pet the dog than Damon. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Maybe Damon needs to dress up as a dog and use the cane.
I think people would just run away screaming.
I don't know. Some people are into that.
Would you run away screaming if you saw Damon in a dog outfit with a cane?
I'd run away screaming if I saw Damon, period. So that's really not relevant to the question. But, no, some people are in that. I think Damon can find someone for some, good old yiffing. I mean, why not?
Well, Venison might be into that.
There we go. There we go.
I mean, they're not far from each other. They
are not far from each other.
See?
That could work.
Yeah. Venison could get some. Damon could get some.
There you go.
There we go.
So, anyways, I had two interesting pieces of news this week. The first piece of news was that the Salt Lake trip is off.
Ooh.
The second piece of news is that the Salt Lake trip is back on.
Oh. Well, are you bringing your own beer this time?
I don't know if there's going to be as much beer as this one. It's a smaller team. It's a different team.
That just means more beer, right?
I don't know. We'll find out. But I will be getting back early enough. Dune has a perfect idea. Seeing Eye Venison.
Oh.
There we go. There's a...
Yes!
That was loud.
Yeah. Does that mean Venison actually has to touch him?
No, he just has to wear a harness.
Great. Just spray him with the hose once in a while and
there you go.
Him off. And
I don't know.
There you go.
You think the Seeing Eye dog had problems dragging him around where he didn't want to go? Hey, and let me tell you, those chicken bones on the street, Venison's definitely stopping for those.
Do you think Venison will poop in the gutter, or do you think he'll just drop one right there?
Well, right in the middle of the mall, That was one of the places that the Seeing Eye dog.
Maybe if there's a random Slurpee cup on the ground or something, you can use that. But
Venison writes in, "Arg, host is turning porn again. Not enough to join yet. Took an hour just to get connected and send this." I had to educate our good friend Brian Blues a little bit about Venison, and so I sent. Well, did you see Venison and Brian Blues' little exchange on Twitter the other day?
Oh.
No, you didn't see that?
No, I did not see that.
Oh, well, Brian started asking Venison some questions about his situation and offer suggestions on how to improve it. Like, maybe did he ever think of, renting out the house or whatever? Which the thing is that would have been a good solution, a few years ago?
Yeah, about 20 years ago.
About 20, well, heck, less than that. I mean,
Yeah.
when Venison first started joining us on the show, it was from his house with power and with cable, and he still had a chunk of change in the bank that he was pissing through like there was no tomorrow. But that's besides the point. And so I had to educate Brian that when talking to Venison, it's helpful to have a little proper background music for that. And so Brian now has the YouTube link for this to help assist with future discussions with Venison.
Good. Yes. This is a must.
Yes.
Even I have this. I'll even call his show randomly and play this in the background.
Let's see. Whacked Out writes in, Damon should be in Times Square dressed as a big dog. Yeah, that's an idea.
He'll get some. May not be the stuff he wants, but he'll get some.
Oh, yeah, he'll get something.
They might have a cane of their own.
And speak of the devil, hey, it's Brian.
Yay, the devil's here.
Yeah. I was just telling everyone
hey,
how
Brian.
Hey.
Hey, I was just telling everyone how I had to educate you a little bit this past week on proper background music listening when talking to Venison.
Yeah.
That helps, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I was quickly getting the idea. Oh, that's right. This is that guy that Johnny was talking about.
Yeah, I've talked about him.
Yes.
I've explained in great detail.
Is he listening?
Well, unfortunately, his neighbor is, as Venison puts it, torrenting porn, because Venison has, because that's the only reason that leeching a Wi-Fi signal would have bad results. But Venison has gotten enough bandwidth to send us a message letting us know that he doesn't have enough bandwidth to join in. I don't know if he has. Oh, speak of the.
Someone's calling. Who is it?
Speak of the devil.
Will it work? Will it work?
Oh my God! It's the old man himself.
It's working, at least for now. Okay, first of all.
What? Oh man, what are you talking about?
Seeing eye Venison.
Yes. We're trying to get you a paying gig here.
What the hell is that all about?
You can't be picky right now, Venison. Take what you can get.
Hey,
right.
Damon will give you free time or baths.
Hey,
and I don't go for chicken bone.
Free room.
I don't go for chicken bone.
Free room and board. Free.
You get a nice little kennel of your own.
You can poop wherever you want to, instead of in a cup. Plumbing, working plumbing. Better Wi-Fi. And you can try to lick your own balls.
I have no idea how long this session's going to hold. This guy's torrenting porn again.
And you get your very own food bowl.
Yeah.
Do that anyway.
And if you stop him in the middle of the road, he'll make you do push-ups. Good exercise, fresh air.
Yes.
And what are you playing that for?
It's kind of your unofficial or official theme song, I think. Oh, we love you, Venison.
I'm going to suggest that new theme song for today. Did you listen to that new theme song?
Not yet. We're still working our way there. Let's see here. Shark Cat, you said. All right, let's take a look at what that is. Oh, nice.
Hey, look at me, I've been riding around. I look like a shark and I came to get down. I'm a shark cat. How do you like that? Yo, I'm riding over and I'm cleaning the floor. If you like some...
This accompanies a video of a cat in a shark costume riding a Roomba.
Nice. Shark Cat.
I figured you'd like that.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
It's a catchy tune as well.
It is.
And I like the Jaws theme that he adds, as the hook.
Oh, yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, it works.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, it works. Totally works. Shark Cat. What is that? Is that a chicken?
No, it's a shark costume on a cat.
No, but there's something else
Now
roaming
we got
around the floor
Sharknado
that's
too.
being chased by the shark cat.
Oh, the chick. Yeah. Oh, that's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Woodshop writes in, hey, you get 3 square meals of kibble.
Yes,
There you
venison.
go.
There
And
you
you might get chicken. You might get chicken or liver with rice.
There you
Kibble
go.
and
I
as a
prefer
bonus, you
Lassie
get the
recipe
bit.
brand.
Kibbles and bits
I
and
prefer
bits.
Lassie recipe brand and milk bones.
Well, may hook you get Gainsburger or two.
There you go. And when he's not looking, you could steal the Oreos.
I'll go as low as Alpo.
Alpo. Okay, deal. Alpo.
Wait. How about a gravy train? I bet you that's pretty good.
Oh.
You should get some of that venison.
You know,
No, it's not.
I read a funny quote from a chat room, and I hope to God it's true because it wouldn't be as funny if it wasn't. This guy was in a chat room bitching about how the worst breakfast cereal ever is Gravy Train. And bitching about like
That's horrible.
this stuff's awful. You put water on it and it turns into gravy, but it tastes like shit. Whose idea was to have gravy and meat flavored dry bits for breakfast cereal?
Hey, growing up, we had a dog, a half German Shepherd Terrier bitch,
Right.
Uh-huh.
and we fed her Gravy Train all the time, and she just lapped it up.
I bet you did.
Eh.
Remember,
Well,
they
some
also
dogs-
lick their own ass too.
Yeah.
Dogs will
Yes.
eat just about anything. But hey, as a
Yeah,
kid,
they lick their own
I
balls
used
and
to
ass,
sample
so-
my dog's food.
Yeah. There you go.
So you're digging the Alpo.
Yeah, so if I didn't like it, I didn't feed it.
Okay.
Wow, venison went all slow motion. That was pretty cool.
That is. All right.
Was
So,
that with or without the filter gators?
I didn't touch it. That was all.
Alpha wasn't that bad. We both love game burgers.
You both love
Yeah.
gay birds? What?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Whatever.
It was no chirpy, but
No.
Hey, Gaines burgers were good, man. They were kind of sweet. They were like little snack cakes.
oh my god.
I didn't really expect this to turn into venison talking about the fine details of dog cuisine.
Yeah.
But there you go.
I worked at a Boy Scout camp when I was in high school, and I was
I'm
working
sorry.
I was working in the
There's
kitchen.
lots of dog lovers out there that need to know.
I was working in the kitchen, and the Boy Scout camp got in cases of this canned meat,
Ooh.
Ooh.
and the
Meat
cook,
hands.
the head cook said, "We're not serving that up, period." So he just gave it away. So we took actually a couple of cases of that home to feed our dog. The next year, it was a different cook, and he got the stuff, and he would serve it up.
Oh. Ass. How did it taste?
We were bummed because we wanted another case to take home to our dog.
You were more bummed about not having free dog food than you were about having to actually eat the stuff.
Right. And I never tried that. I kind of go, oh, you mean you would actually eat the stuff?
Ugh.
Yeah. It did appear like dog food, but I'm sure that it went through the, shall we say, I knew a guy that worked forever. He was a sales guy for Ever-Ready Battery.
Right.
And, when he started, they were a division of Union Carbide, so, the company that poisons people. And then along the line, they got sold off to Purina. And, they was examining the company he was working for. And I've lost you, right?
All right, Purina.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't lost you. I heard a blip, and I thought, oh, I'm dead.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's just
so
venison.
as he was investigating the new company owner, he goes, oh, there is a pet food division and a human food division. I'm hoping
hopefully
that
they
they
don't
can
get-
tell the difference.
Yeah, hopefully they don't get mixed up.
Well, that line almost got blurred at one point in time because there was a point in time that Pee Wee Herman was in talks with Purina to make a breakfast cereal for kids called like Kitty Chow or something like that. that was actually going to have the Purina
Nice.
logo. It would have been the only food
Nice.
product made by Purina with the logo that was for humans. But apparently,
You
No,
would tried it, wouldn't you?
isn't there actually a breakfast cereal that has the Purina label on it?
well, according to Pee Wee Herman, that was going to be the only one. But maybe I don't know.
No, I thought there was like a cream of wheat that had the Purina label on it.
Purina cream of wheat.
Something like that. I don't remember.
Well, let's take a look.
They don't carry any of that stuff in Singapore, so I can't verify.
Gators, you would have had Kitty Chow, wouldn't you? You would have
Well,
tried
see,
it.
well, I think Ralston would have been the company.
Well, Ralston is the
Right,
company.
right, and they
Ralston
make like
Purina.
Chex and Cookie Crisp, and so I don't know if they ever put the Purina logo on there, but they're related, of course. I don't know. I'm not an expert on Ralston or Purina.
Yeah.
It's been a long
Anyway,
time
so-
since I've had any Cookie Crisp.
Anybody that really
Cookie
gives
Crisp
a
is
crap,
awesome.
they can actually Google that and come up with the answer.
There you go.
Right.
And you can send that in to NHV Live through AOL Instant Messenger. Contact NHVradio.com through MSN. Or we're going to bring up the Wild Bunch messengers, too, because you can write in at studio at wildbunchradio.com through MSN or Wild Bunch
Who's
Studio through AIM. And I think we lost Venison,
Oh.
which is a great disappointment.
My connection still says Edison 88, but a lot of times that doesn't change.
Oh, well,
No.
it says Venison 88, but it also has like an animated little thing going that's trying to reconnect. Venison writes in, lost it. Purina Puppy Chow was the shit. Made its own milk. Kitty Chow?
Ew. Made its own milk. That's not right.
More and more, it's looking like the real answer to everything is Damon gets a seeing eye venison. I think that's what we need to try to get Damon on the line with us here to try to negotiate the terms.
I guarantee you, if Damon has a seeing eye venison, Damon will get petted more than venison will.
Now, is this in bad taste to suggest this to Damon, because he is a bit broken up over giving up the seeing eye dog? So, but
Is
I
he
mean,
broken up about it?
he is. But I mean this in good fun. I'm not trying to rub his face in the situation.
No. We're trying to help venison out. And
And we're
Damon
trying to
at
help
the same
out
time.
venison and help out Damon.
Yeah.
And besides,
Yeah, I see nothing wrong with this.
we have a voicemail we need to deliver to Damon still.
I see
Yes.
someone needs me for content again, huh?
Well, we got a voicemail for you, Damon, and we have an idea.
No. I'm just gonna say right now, no.
What? You haven't heard the idea yet.
Well, first,
I don't care.
Well, first things first, we got to deliver you your voicemail. This was left, and it says, "Hey, Blindy," so I figured that's got to mean you. I think it has to do with automation. Maybe you can make sense of this.
Hello.
I don't hear anything.
Blinded.
Silence.
Goddamn
Yeah.
pilots.
Hello, Damon. How are you doing?
Oh, you know what? It sends it out the wrong output.
I heard it fine.
We hear
Here's
it,
that technical glitch.
but it comes out the same output that Skype comes out. So you don't hear Skype because you'd hear yourself loop back on a delay. But that means you also can't hear the voicemail. All right. The idea here is you need assistance, and Venison needs a job. So we were thinking seeing eye Venison. I take the silence to mean you love this idea. And it's left you speechless.
Damon, I guarantee you'll get petted more than venison would.
Yes, you will definitely get pet more than venison.
See?
And I think
And when he pisses you off, you can take him out and hose him down.
and he's unlikely to poop in the middle of the mall.
Now he says unlikely because he might.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I mean, we've not completely eliminated all chances of that, but of course you're gonna have to still watch out for the chicken bones on the road.
and no one will scold. No one will scold you if he does poop in the middle of the ball. No one will scold you for kicking him.
No, exactly.
No.
And he will work for Alpo and Purina Puppy Chow.
Yeah.
Gators,
Yes.
words cannot express what I'm thinking right now.
Hey, I mean this all in good fun. I mean, I know this is rough, but I'm trying to cheer you up with a little humor.
The only way I would no, there is no possible.
See, he was thinking about it.
The only way. All right, we got conditions. We're starting the negotiation process here.
Is if the world explodes tonight.
Okay, we could. That's our starting point, and we'll work our way down from there.
Yeah,
now, what about explosion in 10 million years? Okay, now we're just haggling over time frame.
Yeah.
No, it's tonight.
No, it's got to be. Next week.
Yeah. Now, does it have to be on Earth, or can it be out in the universe? Because the sun is always exploding every time.
Well, yeah.
Every millisecond.
I mean, there's explosions everywhere all the time.
Yeah, there's nuclear explosions right up there. So.
I know. All right, since I have to obviously put this in more direct language, there is nothing on this world, or out of this world, or in any universe that exists known to man, or unknown to man, that would make me accept this term.
I think Venison could be a good wingman. He knows something about getting laid. Apparently, back in the...
He does know about tarps.
He does know about yes, tarps and oil and what else? I think he's got some golden shower experience from.
I think I'll take my chances with the cane.
He does know the wonders of a wall.
Yes.
And how to add self-adhesive to it.
Yeah. He kept track of how high he could get, and I'm not talking about pot.
Gators, no. Let's put it this way. No, I wouldn't do that either. The answer's just no. I can't even think of a way to make this entertaining for you. The answer's just no.
But I mean, he needs a home with Wi-Fi and power and 3 square meals of kibble. You need a partner to guide you around that's not going to want to go in the drugstore every time you walk past it. Well, wait a minute, maybe.
No, he'll just want to go in the Kentucky Fried Chicken.
There is that, but so do you. You like fried chicken. He likes fried chicken. You like soda. He likes grape soda. We have photo evidence of this. I'm not trying to suggest anything that's not true.
Gators.
Yes.
No.
You're just being too picky now.
No, I'm fine with using the cane.
All right.
Because then I have to listen to his conspiracy theories.
Well, as we educated Brian this week, there's a way to properly listen to Venison, and that is always with this running in the background. You just need to always have that on you.
No.
You could always muzzle Venison. That would be fine too. I mean,
we are fine with that idea. We'll provide the muzzle.
Yeah.
You don't have to provide the muzzle. It's called shitty Wi-Fi.
Well, for you, we'll provide the muzzle.
Gators, no.
Dang.
Oh, gee, but you already have the cage and everything.
No.
Oh.
He'd cause my rent to go up.
Well, that would be discriminating against a blind person.
No.
Yeah, he could be your service Venison.
He's your service Venison.
He's not service rated.
Oh, he's rated.
Sure, the ACLU would have a problem with this.
Yeah, this would be unfair treatment of Damon.
You could put a shock collar on him. That would work too.
There you
if he gets out of line.
Why are you so focused on trying to get this to happen?
Well, this was Dune's idea.
Yeah.
This was Dune's idea?
Yes, it was. Dune came up with the idea. Dune just wrote in, let me set the scene. Dune wins the Powerball, buys a duplex in New Jersey, Damon one side, Venison the other, radio content forever.
Just pull up a big bright.
Dune, wait till Sunday on this day. We'll start this on Sunday when I rip your head off and punt it through the friggin' 4th floor window.
Keep in mind, he's armed and you're blind. I don't care. I think his head is staying firmly in place.
Listen, he's got to sleep sometime.
He sleeps with a gun tucked in the mattress.
That's all right. I can get a gun too.
Yeah. Yeah. You know how this is going to play down. This is going to go down something like oh shit, don't tell me I lost my gun sound effect.
You lost your Gator's gun sound effect.
That's right. I did not. I backed up the D drive, but I didn't back up the production library because that would have taken too much space. So I've now lost.
Fail.
So yeah, I had a hard drive die, and I only have about 80.
The great hard drive crash in 2014.
Yeah, but
hard drive dies. Your show's been dead for years. So, I mean, you know.
So I don't have a gun sound effect anymore to play this. But it was gonna be boom, which is the sound of you shooting a gun and missing Dune, which would be followed by
For God's sake, shut up!
How do you know I
boom.
miss him? So you have all this faith on me being abusive to venison, but when it comes to Dune, suddenly I can't hit the broadside of a barn?
Well, venison will be in a harness. Dune won't.
No, see, because
Venison's doing this voluntarily.
I highly doubt that.
Dune's not volunteering to be shot.
No, see, no. There is no way under any circumstances. The only way I would... No, there's no way I'd allow... Because I'd have to put up with him. And I'm ashamed to even be in the same state with him. He alone is making me think about leaving New Jersey.
To where? You'll still be in the same country as him.
I wonder if Canada would take me.
You'd still be on the same continent.
So?
I hear are they still taking applicants for Mars? For traveling to Mars, you know?
Can we sign him up for that?
I was hoping, but the Wi-Fi signal might be a bit weak there.
Maybe we sign you both up.
No, wait, why do I have to leave? I pay my bills.
This is true. This is true. Huh. There'd be more room on Mars.
We could send
Venison to spacious
Mars.
area.
And then Damon could take Venison's house.
Hang on a second. Yeah, the other day when I was tweeting with Venison, I asked him, "Is it time to leave New Jersey?" So I'm working with you, Damon. We'll get rid of him.
Yeah. We'll send him to Singapore.
You know, I wonder if we can convince Obama that he's an illegal alien. Oh, no, wait, Obama's letting them in. Shit.
Oh, no.
All right, wait, well, hey, guess who we got calling back in? Let's see how his bandwidth is now. Hello? Hello, Venison.
Voluntarily my ass!
See? He's volunteering his ass to
He
Damon.
just volunteered his ass to you.
Hold it. It might have been almost 18 months since I've seen the inside of any part of the female anatomy, but under no I'd rather have Venison as a seeing eye dog than to fuck his ass.
All right, there, done.
There you go.
Done.
No way.
You said you'd do it for Alpo, Venison.
That.
No
harnesses
Alpo.
either. No, I'm not into the bondage thing. No.
Yeah, you are. You've told us all about it.
Yeah.
No way.
Heck,
That's more Sir Mars's thing.
Yeah.
No. Mars is into the cat ladies. You're into the tarps with oil and the golden showers.
Yeah.
We've established this on the show already.
You really have no other content tonight, do you?
Oh, I have content. I'm just, this is fun.
He's saving it up for the end.
How is this not content worth exploring? We got Venison with bad Wi-Fi. We got Dune with the awesome suggestion, and we had a voicemail for you anyways. This is prime content right here.
Dude, we're having words on Sunday.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Dune is the glue that holds us all together.
No, we're having words on Sunday. Knowing my situation.
Yeah, the one day I did have bandwidth, I got, to get on Doom Show, I got sick.
Oh, life's a bitch.
Yeah, well. That show wouldn't have ended well anyways.
It did. I wasn't
Holy mackerel! You guys want to know about this?
Apparently.
What?
Brand new Kraft is coming out with a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle mac and cheese box.
Oh,
good. But
with the mac and cheese are shaped by in the turtle shapes.
Oh, they've done.
you know
all
they
kinds
used to
of
have
shapes.
that back in the 80s.
They used to have them shaped like dinosaurs.
Well, they're back.
I'm trying to think what other
Well,
shapes
the
they had.
problem with the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder has turned into a transformer.
The problem with Kraft is their cheese is made from powder.
Yeah, but it's delicious, Gators.
Velveeta shells
powdered
and cheese.
is cool no matter what. It's
No,
still
no,
cheese.
no. Velveeta shells and cheese. You get that foil packet with the cheese that
Oh, yeah.
oozes
That's good
out.
stuff.
Oh yeah, that is
I will vouch for
high-class
that.
cheese.
There you go. That is about as classy as you get when it comes to cheese that comes in a box.
Oh, that's good stuff, man. Ooh.
You know? When it comes to unrefrigerated cheese that comes in a foil pouch in a box, that is as classy as you get. I'll take that over powder any day.
Are you going to stick a straw in it and turn it into a Capri Sun Gators?
That's an idea. It's a little thick for that, though. I'd much rather
Oh, no.
put it on the
do it.
shells.
Oh.
Ooh, bacon cheese Capri Sun. Ooh, that would sell.
Bacon, cheese, Capri.
That would not venison. No.
Madison, if you've been smoking the
Yes,
cheap
it
weed again,
would.
He's been smoking chia pets.
There you go, Damon. You just get some Alpo, some bacon,
Better
cheese, Capri
believe
Sun,
that shit would
and
sell.
venison
No.
will take you wherever you want to go.
no. I can
Yes.
take myself where I need to
No,
go.
sorry,
Just,
it'll have to be Lassie Recipe Brand.
And
Lassie Recipe Brand over Alpo.
Lassie recipe brand. Okay. Do they still make that?
I don't.
I don't know. I think they do, but that was a good stew.
Okay. Just go with the Alpo.
Gators.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, Damon.
Gators, I know your intelligence is limited.
Hey, it
so
had,
try this
it
again.
had vegetables. It had
I
everything.
can get around just fine without a dog or without a venison.
We know, but we just want to do everything we can to help you out.
I don't
Venison will not lead you to the left on the boardwalk.
Besides,
either. He'll be happy to go. Yeah.
We give
He knows
Venison
places to
some
go.
voice lessons. You could do duets on karaoke night.
I'll
God,
lead you to
no.
the women.
Yeah, and you'll also repel them, venison.
Yeah.
Get
Venison,
them,
you
so.
have to shower before the women will see you.
Well, Damon has a shower.
I believe that. Yeah, okay. Convince me.
I have washing facilities here.
You have no running water there. You'll
No, it's
I have
called.
no running
It rains
water,
a
but I still
lot.
got a sink. I can get hot water from the
Venison,
neighbor. I've still got a large sink. I can still wash
Venison-
quite well, thank you.
Why don't you go outside in the rainstorms with bar soap?
There you go.
Believe it or not, we used to do that on board ship.
Oh my God.
Like I said, why don't you do that now?
We actually did that.
I think the neighbors would probably call the police. if they did
Because the
that.
neighbors wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are
Well,
ordinances against
venison?
that.
Think of it, free room and board after that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can get away with it out in the middle of the ocean.
Three hots
You
and a
can't get away
cot.
with it in
Yeah.
suburban-
What about your backyard?
I'll bet your prison
You
has
go
better
backyard.
Wi-Fi than he does right now.
There you go. You get better Wi-Fi,
boy.
cable TV, all the Alpo you could eat.
Oh, I'm sure the
I-
food's just
well,
like
I-
Alpo there.
I think their health benefits are better than that on the outside too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear they give you free flu and tetanus shots when you go in.
Oh, yeah, if I get to a federal prison, that's like a country club.
All right. Let's find a
There
good
you go.
federal crime for venison to commit.
Yeah.
Bank robbery. That would get you in the federal. Wouldn't that?
Okay.
That's a win-win, right?
No, that's regular
No,
prison.
yeah, see, that's a win-win. Okay, say they take you in, free room and board. They don't take you in and you get by with it, you got free money.
There you go.
I like how, in the span of 20
That's a
minutes,
point.
we've changed him from a seeing eye venison to federal prison venison.
There we go. Well,
Well-
you wouldn't help cooperate with us, Damon, so we had to come up with Plan B.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
We're trying to help our friend Venison here. This isn't about you, Damon. This is about venison.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine because I see how you help people.
Yeah, really, man. What is this? Put him in prison now. Now you're going to racial matter here.
This has nothing to do with race.
Trying to throw me in prison. What you trying to say here?
Trying to up your standard of living, Venison.
That's what we're trying to do.
Yeah. You can be moving on up to the east
Besides,
side.
Venison, they have running water in prison.
Besides all those tax dollars that have been robbed from you, paying for the prison. This is a way to get a piece of it back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just it, though. But then they get people complaining. Oh, I'm paying my tax dollars so he can live in luxury.
This is how you stick it to the man, by going to prison.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Although you're not
can
that
learn a new
far
skill,
off.
too.
People actually have been doing that.
Oh, yeah.
See,
Yeah.
But I think about how this I think about how Venison going to prison.
People have been committing small crimes just to get thrown in jail.
See, here's how Venison going to prison benefits Gator's show. Number one, Venison won't be on a 25-second lag. Number two, he won't pick up like a bitch. Number three, think about all the additional co-hosts Gators could potentially have.
That could make the show pretty interesting. Meanwhile, we got a message. Let me find the right window. Woodshop sent in a link for Tiki cat food, USDA certified for human consumption.
Yeah, we kind of did that already. Gibbs, remember that?
Well, yeah, I've eaten cat food. This looks like some quality cat food. I might want to. Wow, that's not bad. That's.
Remember that one? Gibbs, remember that one that I interviewed in the parking lot?
Yes, I do remember the guy with the ankle bracelet that had just gotten out of prison for guns, and he wouldn't clarify what he did with the guns when we asked him questions. He started walking away very quickly once I wanted to know.
For manslaughter.
Oh, is that what it was? Did he say that?
He still had the ankle bracelet on? Yeah, I think it was manslaughter or something like that. He still had the ankle bracelet on.
Well, I do. All he said was that he just got out of prison, and then he saw the ankle bracelets. It was like, what were you in prison for? He's like, yeah, guns. I was like, what, having one or using one? And that was the point when he started walking away very quickly. That was back when you still had a car and could take your laptop out on location and find Wi-Fi.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
Back in the good old days, when Venison would say, how could it get worse?
Hey,
And
it was fun.
we found out several times.
Just when I think my life sucks, I'm just going to start looking at Venison and going, hey, at least I have electricity.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we've been beating up on Venison enough here. You know what we should do? It's time for us to break out.
I am pretty much the example of what could go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, starting with your birth.
It's time for...
Everybody stand up, get your voices good and ready, and let's all sing along.
Because, after all, today is July 30th, which means today is Gothard's mom's birthday. I figure we wish her a happy birthday, even though she doesn't listen and Gothard isn't here. So, anyways, happy birthday, Gothard's mom.
Oh, my God, Gators, now you're getting in the corny morning show time.
What, you haven't heard the McDonald's birthday record yet?
Oh, God.
Oh, this was one of my best dollar finds yet.
Idiot.
Yes, I paid $1 for this. It's like Love Roller Coaster and Happy Birthday all rolled into one.
No wonder that made it to Billboard.
All right. Anyways, Damon, I guess you probably want to get back to, I don't know.
Yeah, I've got something else to do, like count the number of hairs on my head.
Well, if you really have nothing to do, you can hang out.
No, I'm kind of like, I'm in the midst of some stuff.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for picking up the phone, and we'll good luck with that. We are.
I have contributed to humanity, so there.
We are sorry to hear that things didn't work out with the seeing eye dog, and wish you well with, whatever.
You might want to wish Killian well more than I know where I'm going to be. He's at least back in Morristown in the kennels with the other puppies. So I'm sure he's happy.
Well, he still has potential. From what you say, the Seeing Eye people said, that there's still potential, right? So they'll train him up more, and hopefully that'll all work out.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right. Catch you later. Bye. That was Damon Fabrio, former owner of No Holds Barred Radio. And the sound of me looping back is the sound of Venison's setup, complete with lag.
Who's the new owner of NHB Radio?
That would be Rico.
Is it Venison?
Rico. His name is Rico. You know all about Rico.
His name is Rico.
I was actually just bringing up the whole idea that Venison owned it.
No.
He used to own a station, but it died.
Wait, which station did he own?
He owned Technofrag.
Oh, that
Technofrag.
How long did that last?
Yeah. I don't know, but he had a lot of people on there. Brian was on there.
Well, that pretty much sums it up. Damn, I don't have a copy.
But apparently everybody kicked him off because they didn't like it.
Silent.
Venison, how long did Technofrag last? Venison! Venison! Venison!
Oh, he got disconnected.
Oh, Venison, you're old.
Oh.
Damn.
I apologize. It's Brian's line that's a little noisy. But that's okay. We can work with that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That was a
nice
weird
sound.
sound. Damn it, I don't have the His Name is Rico file anymore.
Was it on your D drive?
It probably was, but I should have had that backed up.
You need a bigger drive as your your D drive anyway. You need to get 4 terabyte.
Well,
It'd be good for you.
no, I just got 2 5-terabyte drives today.
2 5s. Which what were they? Reds or were they greens or what were they?
They're Seagate external drives, the type that you have to plug in though. But they're USB 3.0. And
do you have 3.0 on your board? That maybe?
I do have 2 USB 3.0 ports for them, and USB 3.0 is great. And it was like $320 for the pair.
It's not bad. I need a couple red drives. That's what I need to get.
Okay. So the red one's good?
Red ones are enterprise class.
I see. So how does that rank against green or black?
They're basically the same speed as black, but they have error checking on them. And they run cooler.
And greens suck?
Greens are slow. They're for storage, but if you're going to do anything like gaming or anything that requires lots of caching, they're not as good. They're good for storage.
Okay. Well, I buy Seagate drives, so all these colors mean nothing to me.
Yeah. But no,
so
I usually try to buy reds if I can buy one.
So anyways, before we get to material, I'd like to sneak away and get some coffee. So should I go to break, or does anyone else want to talk for a while?
I need coffee, and I'm in the middle of making macaroni and cheese, and I blame Damon for that.
No, it was Brian who brought up the macaroni and cheese.
I don't know, but I'm in the middle of making it. It needs the cheese now.
Now, do you make the Easy Mac, or do you...
I don't know. These are bowls. And you basically microwave it with water for 3 minutes. You put the cheese in.
That sounds like Easy Mac. Yeah, I've eaten that.
I don't know.
I prefer
it's not bad.
I prefer the Velveeta.
I also have squeezable applesauce for some reason.
Okay. Well, hey, Brian's saying nothing, so I guess he doesn't want to chime in just yet.
Brian.
Oh, we lost him.
Okay.
We've lost Venison. We lost Brian. Our connection sucks this week. Well, hopefully we'll get Venison and Brian back on the line after this break here.
I'm sorry. I need coffee, too, badly.
And I'm going to get some coffee, and we'll be back.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Coffee!
Must be good because she comes here every day. Prays for the sinners and the way she thinks it ought to be.
There we go. That's better. We got coffee. And Neo's in the room. But is away. Mars, you there? Well, shit, if I knew it was going to be like that. Oh, there's noise.
His name is Rico.
All right. Well, anyway, we're back from that brief break. Let's see if we can get Brian back on the line. We're going to try to see if we can get Brian back on the line here, and then we'll talk about... So, yeah. So, anyways,
what?
We were talking about Salt Lake last week.
Oh, we're back already for break?
Yeah. Well, it was just a quick break. It was just a quick grab coffee break. This isn't a real break. It was just grab a cup of coffee break.
Oh, someone's calling.
Yeah, that's me.
Are you calling somebody?
I'm calling Brian.
Who are you calling?
I'm trying to get Brian back on the line. Yeah.
Brian, where are you? Brian. Maybe his wife yanked him away.
Oh, there we go. We got you back.
Hello.
Where'd you go?
I got dropped, and when I tried to call in, you were away from the desk, so I just got into the feed and listened to the feed. I tweeted you.
There you go.
Okay. Oh, yes, you did tweet me. Lost Skype. We'll listen until restored. There we go. So now we're back on the line. I just wanted to grab a quick cup of coffee. And, you know...
I'm eating mac and cheese because I blame you, Brian.
You know, I figured I don't need a full length break. So I figured I'd just play a song and come back quickly, and it's been the most chaotic coming back from break. So what have I learned here? I can't just do a quick break. I got to do a full break.
I'm sorry, I had to grab coffee, make mac and cheese, and grab some squeezable applesauce.
Right. Well, I should have queued up a coming back from break too. I should have just queued up a full break.
Oh, what squeezable applesauce do you use?
I don't know. I didn't know it existed until yesterday. I was at the store yesterday.
I didn't know until today, which is tomorrow for you. So you're like 2 days ahead of me.
All I know is I went to the store. I'm like, what is this? My niece says it's squeezable applesauce. I approve of it, and yours is better than mine. I'm like, okay.
The KFC kids meal includes squeezable applesauce.
All I know is it looks like it's like a Capri Sun thing, and it's resealable.
Oh, is it a box?
No, it's a
bag,
Capri
Sun.
Right? It's a little bag. It's a little metal bag kind of thing with a little plastic thing on the top.
Go for Brian first.
Well, I didn't know how your bandwidth was. You know how your bandwidth is. You'll call when you're ready.
Wow.
I knew Brian's bandwidth would be fine. He pays his bills. But, anyways.
By the way, free Wi-Fi in Singapore is really bad.
Oh, I see how it is.
The bandwidth is horrible.
The free Wi-Fi, the public Wi-Fi over... The public Wi-Fi we have in the center of Hayward, oh my god, dude, we get I get 2 to 3 meg downloads on that thing. It's really fast for public Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's good to know. Speaking of Hayward, you hear there was some excitement in Hayward.
No.
Apparently on yesterday there was some type of a standoff involving the SWAT team over what they thought might have been a bomb threat.
Was it near here?
It was in Hayward.
Well, it's just a bomb threat. It's all right.
It was not too far from here when I looked at the map, but not close enough that I knew anything about it until I read about it. A SWAT standoff in Hayward ended at 5:30 Tuesday evening when law enforcement determined no one was inside the home in the 27,000 block of Gainesville Boulevard.
I told you that burrito was bad news.
Yeah, because that's what we're talking about.
Yes, my mega burrito I had yesterday. It's about a pound and a half.
See that, Mars? I told you that super burrito was bad news.
Oh, I see. The bomb threat.
Yeah.
Mars eating a burrito. It started just before 10 a.m. when Alameda County Sheriff's deputies went to serve an eviction notice to a tenant. Hayward police say when deputies entered the home, they found suspicious notes indicating there were explosives inside the home. That's when the bomb squad and SWAT were called out to the scene and streets were blocked off to traffic. Neighbors in the surrounding homes were told to evacuate. One of them told KTVU she text messaged with the man who police aren't identifying yet. When I texted him, I just said the bomb squad is here, cops are here. Jenny Rosler said, reading their text exchange on her phone, I was just saying, look, if you went crazy and made a bomb, let me know so I can get out of here. He just said, I have no idea what they're talking about. Several times, law enforcement could be heard shouting through a loudspeaker for the man they believed was inside the home to come out, promising law enforcement wasn't going to go away until that happened. SWAT teams entered the property several times. There were snipers behind armored vehicles and on rooftops, and the bomb squad sent in 3 different robots. Another neighbor couldn't believe what she was seeing. Oh, he's a good guy, and sometimes he fixes our car, said Eleanor Corpus. I don't know what's really going on. In the end, law enforcement determined there was no one home and no bombs inside. Officers did recover weapons and will be checking to see if they are registered. So, wait a minute. No one was in the home, and it took them from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. to figure out that no one was in the home. Meanwhile, a neighbor was text messaging with the guy.
I probably would just gone in the house and said, yo, anybody here?
Look, I don't work in law enforcement. I don't know how they do their job, how they're supposed to do their job, but I think I could figure out in more than 7 hours whether or not a house is empty. I'm just saying.
I would say, please come out of the house or we're blowing it up.
Yeah, how did that happen, that they didn't blow up the thing or fire 50,000 rounds of ammo? I know it.
Well, just take
it's
one
considered
person.
Hayward police is cheap, so.
Not to mention a fortune in tear gas.
All right. I will give them credit.
Yeah, but don't they have access to that FEMA bullets?
I will give them credit. They got this one done without firing off a single bullet. I guess instead of being critical here, I should be acknowledging that they managed to do this without causing any unnecessary harm to anyone or risk. So
maybe they just wanted to drive the cool robots.
Well, how often?
Maybe Hayward is still reeling from the blind guy that they beat up on the street. This was, 15 years ago.
Mars, so. I didn't know you got beat up by the police.
I did not, but someone got beat up at BART and made like $16 million suing the city of Hayward for it.
Well,
how long have you been in Hayward, Mars?
Almost 20 years.
Okay, do you remember this story? This happened probably 15 years ago. This a blind guy was walking down the street, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was approached by cops, and the blind guy, I guess he was walking without a cane. Anyway, so he pulls out his foldable cane and starting unfolding it, and the cop thought it was a nunchuck and beat the shit out of him.
That's what happened at the Hayward BART.
Yeah, that was Hayward.
He pulled out his cane, and they thought it was a ninja weapon because the way a cane unfolds is it actually has stuff inside it, so we pull it out. Yeah.
And they thought it was a nunchuck, so they beat the shit out of him.
And he sued the crap out of Hayward and got a buttload of money off of it.
Yeah, so I wonder if they're still reeling from that.
Yeah, I don't,
probably.
Yeah.
At every daily briefing, they say, "And don't beat up the blind guy, God damn it."
It's sad. The number of stories that you read about situations that escalated because the police officers reacted way too fucking fast.
I probably would have gotten beat down for $16 million, maybe. I can do that.
That's why when you get pulled over by a cop, you glue your hands to the steering wheel and don't move until he
Morris,
says
I have a question
move.
for you. Morris, I have a question for you.
What? Yeah? That was an awesome question. What do you think, guys?
We're just waiting for the
Is that
message.
a yes or no?
He'll start asking at some point, and then he'll hear us interrupting him. and then it'll stop several times.
Of course. And Mars. Mars.
What? I see.
Mars.
Yes.
Oh darn! Our connection to Venison has been dropped.
I don't know how to react to that question, Gators. What do you think?
Well, I think when the lag gets to be too much, the connection is just kind of drops by itself. Not that we're trying to. Anyways, so Salt Lake trip was canceled, and now it's back on. Because
yay, more beer for you.
Yeah. Well, here's what happened. Because as I mentioned last week, MP had volunteered to be the person that got left behind this time, since the boss man and Nick and Mav all have training going on.
Where's
that
Goose?
week. There is no Goose.
Oh. You realize MP can also stand for Mary Poppins, right?
That could, yes. Well, that's... Wait, don't give it away.
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't want everyone knowing I work for Mary Poppins.
Well, yeah.
You know?
She's just sore she can't use her umbrella. There's no rain here.
All right. Anyways, so Monday I go to work, and I comment something about, gee, I guess I better book the Salt Lake trip. And MP made a comment, oh, yeah, we need to talk about that. Which is basically, she may as well just said, oh, yeah, that's canceled, you're staying behind. Because saying we had to talk about that, that's the only thing it could be. So I'm like, oh, okay, why can't I go? And she's like, well, let's go into the conference room and talk about that. Now, mind you, me and MP are the only two people in the department there this week. Although I think people will be back tomorrow. But today, yesterday, and Monday, it was just me and MP. So it was like, we don't need to go into the conference room. We can talk right here. There's no one here. But she wanted to make this official. And
didn't you get your man from Iowa?
Official.
Didn't I get my what?
Your guy from Iowa.
What do you mean, guy from Iowa?
You know, the contractor guy. Didn't he come in?
Well, he's scheduled to come in the week that everyone was going to be out, but now not everyone's going to be out. No, he's not there this week.
Oh, okay.
Iowa's not here this week. That's right. He's from Iowa. Anyways, so it's like, it's just us. We could talk here. No, go to conference room. And basically what it came down to was MP's boss, which is one of the people from the parent company. That's he's a nice guy I work with. He's in the Southern California area, and he's on a lot of these teams, so I know him well. And MP reports to him, and so he makes the call. Really, it's not up to me and MP who goes where. We could just kind of make suggestions and see what we think is best, and ultimately he's going to go, yeah, that's okay, or no, let's do it this way instead. So he overruled us, and he said, no, I need you to come down here to Southern California with me, and Gators can stay behind, and they'll be fine in Salt Lake without him. And so, and the thing is I was bummed about that, but I wasn't pissed off like I had been other times when I was always want to get left behind, because it was nice that MP actually made the effort and was willing to stay behind so that I could go. Her being willing to stay behind and let me go on the trip, that meant something to me. And so I was like, hey, that's cool. Hey, thank you very much. I really appreciate you going to bat for me here. And, it sucks, but that's what it is. I'm fine with that. And that was that. So that's what we thought was that. It was like, oh, man. So I was like, well, hey, that means I'm going to be home on the 14th. So that means me, Mars, and Ted, and Mrs. Ted could all go watch Godzilla riff tracks. And we got to plan that out now. But then today, we find out that the boss man and Nick don't need to go to the training that week. That only Mav needs to be on that training week. So they'll be back. So both me and MP can be gone at the same time. Although the boss man probably won't be too happy about that. But, fuck that.
Sure, the boss man, just fuck the boss man.
Well, he's not
the man.
Well, he's not really the boss man anymore. He is. The guy that MP reports to now is the boss man.
There you go.
He's the former boss man, but he's still, it's still business as usual though. So his input is certainly valued, and You know, if he says someone needs to be here, then someone needs to be there.
Yeah.
Anyways, so trip is back on. So all 1 week, I had the trip canceled and back on. And the flight I booked gets back early enough on the 14th that we can still go to the riff tracks. I heard a hang-up sound, but I'm still on the line with Brian.
That's right, Venison. He finally died.
But he was disconnected long ago. Venison writes in, Arg, if Hayward is not a high crime city, why would the cops act like that? Well, it depends what you mean by high crime. I don't think it's that high here.
Well, it depends on which area.
Keep in mind, we're not that far from Oakland. So relatively speaking, it's not a high crime area.
There's some bad areas of Hayward, I will say.
Dune writes in, hey, I saw Daredevil. I call BS. They were just being cautious. Caucus. They're just being caucus. All right, so the police were taking a caucus of the house, and the caucus was...
yes, yes, they were.
Caucus. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. Darn blind people. Always causing trouble with their ninja weapons.
Well, I think he was talking about the house and having the bomb
squad out there. We said Daredevil, so that's why I said blind person.
I saw Daredevil. They're being cautious about the blind guy with the cane that could be a nunchuck.
Yes.
Got it.
See, us blind people, I mean, you're gonna...
I tell you, blind people had some great representation on TV in the early 80s. I've been having fun watching old episodes of Archie Bunker's Place. And,
oh, dear God.
Oh, yeah. The blind guy, the blind character, Mr. Van R, he starts walking around with that cane, and he's just knocking everything over because that's how blind people are with their canes. No, I said I had to group. I didn't say put him on hold. All right, Brian, you still there?
Is that Venison you put on hold?
Yeah, I'm still here, too, for now.
Brian, you still here?
Nope,
yeah,
still
you're echoing away, so Brian's gone.
I blame your connection, Venison.
Venison, why'd you break Brian? Yeah, why'd you break him?
I didn't break Brian.
You broke Brian.
It's the sunspots.
Yeah.
Oh, the suns.
Damn it, Venison. How many times are you going to make me play this song today? So
you could just put it on Luke Gators.
I should. All right, we got Brian back on the line.
Here.
We don't have Brian back on the line.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. We'll figure that out later.
He's further. The sunspots are affecting them more.
Oh, there's Brian. He's back.
Oh, I didn't even...
I'm a yo-yo. I was connected and dropped like 3 times.
Oh, boy, Rocco's awake. Let's see what he has to say about Pandora today.
It's a box.
Hey, Brian, what's the deal with Rocco's boner for hating on Pandora?
Well, he's just following it.
He's just what?
He's just following the business, that's all. He doesn't have to hate on anything.
Oh, he's been very vocal about how god-awful the CEO of Pandora is. To the point where...
Well, that's how business runs.
Well, the next time I see
I haven't really been following, but what's he been saying?
He's following in your footsteps,
he doesn't think that the CEO of Pandora is... he thinks that the CEO needs to be fired, or they need to get him an assistant, not utilizing the technology all that well. The point is I've read like 3 or 4 tweets about him and not liking Pandora. I'm at the point, if I see one more tweet from him about Pandora, I'm going to reply to it and say, we all get it, Rocco. You don't like Pandora. Next topic.
Well, do some research on your own to kind of see what he's talking about.
Well,
I mean, after all, he's writing for people on Wall Street. And if Wall Street says this guy's a dork, he's a dork. You know, I mean, it's a
clearly this is not the Twitter guy for me to follow. But I'm doing it because you suggested it. This is your experiment.
It's the music and tech industry that he follows from a business standpoint.
This is your experiment. What happens when Gators follows some Wall Street asshole on Twitter?
What, do you want to just follow people that sing in your same fucking choir?
Wow.
No, I want to follow people.
Jesus.
I want to follow people that have good dick and fart jokes. Personally.
Gators, you if
Well,
anybody should talk.
Okay, then follow the dick and fart guys. You know, who cares? Dude.
There we go. Oh,
Gators, you should talk.
Oh, by the way, I have a new isolation that I've grabbed.
Microsoft sucks.
Yeah, they do.
Amazon sucks.
He's too much like me. That's the problem. Okay. Anyways, I have a new isolation that I have finally clipped out, and it took me long enough.
Why does it burn when I pee?
That is a question.
That's horrible.
Why does it burn when I pee?
Boy, you're sleeping on your balcony tonight.
Don't anyone tell her. This will just be our little secret. Thank you, Liam.
Why does it burn when I pee?
Oh, Liam.
Well, this was when we were hanging out with Liam during our cross country drive, and people were writing in letters to Liam, and someone wrote that I was reading the messages, so someone was actually trying to get me to say that, and Liam saw where it was going, so he ducked down the background music by the time it got to that point in the message. And I was away blowing my nose, so Kristen took over the messages, and so they got her saying it instead of me.
Why does it burn when I pee?
And so now I was going back over the old shows, and I was like, oh, I'll have to grab that. So I don't have any good use for it yet, but...
Why does it burn when I pee?
Don't put it on your jingle palette. Don't do it.
No.
No.
I don't think. I think that's where
you might want to password protect that sound file.
I might want to. Yeah. I might want to password protect this show's file too. So there you go. New isolation. It's almost as good as this one.
I like my women with 10-year-old Boy Scout ass.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Where was we? So, this week in electronic music, because I've been talking to electronic composers and compiling stuff, and you all heard me playing with Milton Babbitt's files last week. I've been having fun with that.
Babbitt.
Question.
So, I was doing a little reading online, and I found out that
oh no.
Well, I've made some new contacts. And so there was a...
you don't like your old ones?
Well, I keep in touch with my old contacts, and I make new contacts.
Okay.
And
I can do it.
And I've now reached out, and I'm talking to Eric Chasselaw now. He's now one of my
Wait, who is that, Gators? Who is that?
He's an electronic composer that went to Columbia, Princeton.
Oh, is he the guy who does the 7 grand piano size synthesizer?
No, that was Milton Babbitt.
Oh. But wasn't that at Columbia too?
Yeah. Welcome to the conversation. Anyways, So what it was is I was looking online to find out more information about the RCA Mark II synthesizer and pictures and things like that, because it is a fascinating topic. And I found this one guy who I had exchanged emails with in the past mentioned something about...
Peter, so have you ever checked out Larry Fast?
Checked out what? Yeah, I'm familiar with that name. Anyways, let me continue the story. So I found this line that he wrote about how this guy, Eric Chasselaw, had made a virtual RCA Mark II synthesizer to try to realize the composition that Milton Babbitt didn't finish when the synthesizer was vandalized. And I was like, wait a minute, composition he didn't finish? What composition didn't he finish? And was he able to realize it? And is there a virtual RCA Mark II synthesizer? I've got to find out. So I sent an email to the guy who made this comment, who is R. Luc Dubois. And because I have R. Luc Dubois' email address, because I've exchanged a few emails with him in the past when I was trying to find Milton Babbitt's tapes, and he didn't know where they were either. And I didn't hear back from him. So I decided, well, let me look up this Eric Chasselow guy. And sure enough, Eric Chasselow has a website, and he's the guy that's been who's done a lot of interviews with these people and videotaped them. And I've watched some of the stuff that's been put out there. Not all of it has, though, because it's quite an extensive project. And I'd love to see more of these guys' tapes of interviews with these people. And his website had a contact link, so I contacted him and I said, "Hey, I'm been working with Milton Babbitt's family with his 4-channel tapes, trying to get them digitized and maybe make a release happen." And I found this little tidbit on a website somewhere about you making a virtual RCA Mark II to realize Milton's unfinished synthesizer. Could you tell me more about that? And he's like, "Oh, I'm afraid that's been a misunderstanding. That Milton didn't start any other composition, but he had plans to start another composition that was going to be called Left to My Own Devices. But before he could even start it, the synthesizer was vandalized. And so what Eric Chasselow did was he made his own composition called Left to His Own Devices, and he had taken a lot of samples from the RCA Mark II synthesizer, what was still working of it, and was using a more modern sampling synthesizer to use RCA Mark II samples in that composition.
Oh.
And so that's
so basically made something.
So yeah, so that was kind of, in a sense, a virtual RCA Mark II that he used to make a new composition based on the name that Milton Babbitt would have used for his composition. And so I've learned about this now, and he sent me a copy of it, and I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, so I was going to share this with you a bit. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this is called Left to His Own Devices by Eric Chasselow, and this is available on CD. If you do a search on Amazon, Left to His Own Devices, you'll find the CD.
Milton Babbitt, Jackson, Mississippi. An old-fashioned academic focus on serious.
Right. Fine. I have no quarrel with that whatsoever.
Wow, this is pretty cool. I like this. I'm gonna have to get this CD. Wow.
Oh my God.
That's pretty cool. Tell me that's not cool, Venison.
I don't think Venison can tell you if it's cool
or
or
not.
not.
What do you think, Brian?
Really?
No comment.
Oh, come on.
Really?
Those
It's kind of cool.
There were some cool sounds there.
You could smoke to that.
You could.
If Nia wasn't making dinner, she could tell you.
That one was actually interesting.
I've heard this.
Well, this is more the same piece.
Oh, this part?
This is pretty cool. Shit. I'm going to have to... Yeah, I'm totally getting the CD of this. I'm buying this guy's CD. So...
You already have it, though.
Oh, no, he sent me an MP3.
I don't believe this. My bandwidth is so bad, I got a 20-second delay on Skype.
Yeah, no shit.
Yes.
We've noticed.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not counting the whole 20 seconds. Fuck you, Venison. Okay, anyways. But yeah, he sent me the MP3, but he said, although I'm not happy with it as MP3. So, actually, you know what?
Did you recommend it FLAC to him?
Well, I wasn't going to recommend other ways he can give it to me for free, because he also said, I don't like an MP3. It's available as a CD, and told me the CD. So I wasn't going to go say, hey, why don't you give me a free CD sounding copy of it? I think I'll buy it. If I like it, I should buy it, right?
How much is he asking? $800?
Well, I don't know. Let me take a look on Amazon here, see what it goes for. Left to his own devices. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I can get it for $5. That's not bad at all.
Oh, there you go.
I'm ordering it.
Order it.
Plus, you know, other compositions of his. I'll get a whole CD of his stuff.
Nice.
There we go.
Is that going to be played in the car on the way to work?
I think so.
Oh.
I'll have to give a copy of it to Nick.
So much for classic.
It is classical.
Yeah. There you go. So that's a cool little new discovery this week. All right. Well, and also I've exchanged some emails with the guy that's currently using the office that has the RCA Mark II synthesizer, and I've asked him if I can check it out, see it sometime, and he said, yeah, if I'm around when you're in town, let me know. And so I'm going to see if he says he's going to be taking some vacation in August. He doesn't know when yet. But if he's around when I'm around, I'm going to take a trip into New York, and he's going to show me around the Columbia Computer Music Center, formerly the Columbia Princeton Electronic Music Center. So that's.
Are you going to put the RCA back together for him?
I'm not enough of an authority on that to undertake such a task. I'm sure greater people than me have already tried. I'm going to ask questions about like what still works. Has there been any ever thought to putting it back together? I mean, because I'm going to ask him, is it true you have enough spare parts to build 2 more? And, you know, I'm sure I'll get...
if so, why don't they just build another one?
Well, the thing is, I'm sure there's some technical knowledge that's been lost along the way. I mean, the people that developed this thing probably are dead or retired. And
there's got to be schematics somewhere, right?
Yeah, but, you know...
It's
the type of thing that would take a certain level of time and effort and money to put into to make happen.
Oh.
And up until this point, it hasn't.
They'll pay you money to put it together.
Well, anyways, I want to check out this composition that I was.
Do you think we have the expertise in this country to go back to the moon?
Yes, we do.
I think NASA could do it if they were given the budget.
Isn't their birthday yesterday?
NASA's birthday?
Yeah.
I don't know, but
okay.
But that is a cool topic, Brian. Let's expand on that. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm a little dubious.
Dubious?
Yeah.
He's been smoking the doobies.
You've been smoking the doobies?
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you think about us going?
Helium-3 there. We need that stuff.
But do you think we could go back to the moon?
I don't think we have the will to do it.
I think there are people that have the will to do it, but they need the budget to do it. I think that's
the money. That's right.
We don't have the Congress or the politicians to invest in things like that anymore. We don't have anyone with balls in office.
You know, the thing is that we were in the middle of the Vietnam War when we went the first fucking time. We had the will then.
Yeah.
What's different?
Yeah. Our Congress is more interested in talking about taking food out of the mouths of the poor than, you know, doing anything decent.
Hey, the space program would employ the poor people.
But it's about the destruction of the country for their own personal greed.
I think, well, the thing is...
But everybody wins with a space program. Everybody wins. There's lots of money to go around, to people make money. What's greed got to do with it?
It's because you got to put up the money in the budget in the first place.
You just say, hey, we're going to do something really cool, and just do it.
Well, we do have NASA doing cool things, though. They're working on the Mars projects.
They are, but I mean,
here.
But what do we have as far as manned spacecraft?
They sure cried.
We have none.
White gold asteroid.
But we're working.
And we couldn't touch it.
But aren't we working on the next generation of manned spacecraft?
It's SpaceX.
Yeah, but there's no budget in it.
It doesn't matter. The SpaceX project is not done by the government. It's done by is it Rupert Murdoch doing it?
I think our Congress could be putting more budget into NASA. I certainly would be in favor of that. And let's see. Whacked Out writes in, make a kickstart to make a casino on the moon, no taxes.
Yes.
Well, hey, if we could do a Kickstarter to get potato salad, I think we can handle the moon. Yeah.
Darn it! I should have had a Kickstarter to make my macaroni and cheese.
You should have. What were you thinking? But
I did it for free. Damn.
I think the argument is that at this point we've done the moon enough times that it's time to set our sights on other things.
3 years ago, there was a mile-wide asteroid of 85% gold and platinum that flew by, and they cried their asses off.
We could have gone there.
What? Excuse me, I'm trying to rewind my brain 10 minutes ago to see what Venison's talking about.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, sure.
That's okay because I'm having messages relayed from Venison by Dune. So just a moment here.
Oh.
Venison sent me a message. He said the soundstage they used to fake it is still there, so we could go again anytime.
Oh, thank God.
Now we just gotta wait 20 seconds.
Thank goodness for Dune translations. I mean...
Yeah.
Thanks, Dune.
Any second now, that'll be getting through to him. Any second now.
Oh my God, how long can it delay me?
Well, I think Venison's Wi-Fi signal's coming from the moon, so how long does it take to get to the moon and back?
I think it's 8 seconds.
Gee, his lag is worse
there
than the
you go,
moon.
right there.
Yes, right. Yeah, he would be better off if he went to the moon. Hey, here's the new. Okay, so Damon rejected the idea of the seeing eye venison. Let's put him up for astronaut.
Don't you have to be properly trained for that?
We can homemade a rocket.
Those people that were doing the.
Well, he is military, so I mean, he is ex-military. So
can we just take a bunch of dynamite?
People that were the pillow knots didn't get any training.
The what?
The pillow knots.
What are the pillow knots?
Those are people that were hired by NASA to sleep.
Oh, well, he could do.
Sense of sleeping. Oh, the conservatives went absolutely apeshit over it.
Well,
it was funny as hell.
Venison could do that. Venison is a pro at sleeping.
He should be a pillow knot.
Okay.
Can we just get a launcher, put a bunch of TNT underneath it, and light it, and see how high venison goes?
So there were conservatives that were naysayers back then. How the hell did we get anything done with conservatives back in the day? What were we doing then to deal with conservatives that we're not doing now?
See, those conservatives were willing to actually make money on things like the space program.
So if we went back to the moon, we could actually make money on it?
No. The money comes out of the budget into conservative hands to get that done. I mean, the U.S. government didn't go to the moon. It was all industry.
Right,
with government money.
It was government money. We had to put government money into that.
So that's the deal. Is conservatives were running the businesses that made the money. That's all.
Oh, so it was good old pay to play.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, so we need. Okay. So how do we get today's conservatives on that webpage? Because that sounds doable.
They're not interested in money anymore. They're interested in petty, hopeless causes.
Why are
conservative causes?
So that's stupid.
Because money is now evil.
No, conservatives love money. Politicians love money.
And you don't?
No. See, they love their own money. And to them, that spending is...
I don't know. I like all money myself, but that's just me.
Well, I mean, but you're not conservative. Or are you a stealth conservative?
Well, does it require loving money?
He's a stealth.
Brother, do they love money? They're more for power.
Mars prefers not to reveal just what's going on in that brain of his when it comes to politics. But I think
probably a good idea.
But I think he's a stealth
They
liberal.
love the money from the corporate rich people whose dicks they're sucking.
Okay.
What?
Whoever listens to this show, just clip everything Venison says, lag it 20 seconds behind the rest of the show, and it'll make sense.
Yeah.
So
Gators, you have lots of editing to do when you're done.
So, Brian, what do we need to do to fix today's Conservative Party to have the balls that they had then and be on board with spending government money to help conservative businesses make money?
Don't ask me.
But you're a Republican. You're a registered Republican,
Well,
right?
but that's beside the point.
You don't vote Republican, but you're a Republican. That's besides the point.
That's really quite beside the point.
Yes, it will.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what?
Like I said, just shift all his comments back 20 seconds. This show will make sense.
Yeah.
Yes, it will.
I'm going to have to listen to that again because I'd have to rewind.
No, that's where it goes to the context. Just shift his comments back 20 seconds. It'll make sense. Yes, it will. There you go.
Yeah, no.
Done. So, anyways, so you've given up on your party.
No. They want to get rid of me anyway.
They want to get because you're a moderate Republican.
I'm a rhino. They don't want me.
They don't want you.
They want to splinter the party, right? This makes sense. Splinter the party, make it totally ineffective.
Yeah, keep an eye on your messages.
And we effectively become a single party system. They will really freaking love that.
A single party system? How are we a single party system? If we splintered that into two, doesn't that make us a three-party system?
No, because there'd be no power, and the only party with power would be the Democrats.
But, well, no.
It's a single party system.
But the Democrats have no party because we have the obstruction party, which is what the Republicans have become.
Well, you see that when you splinter that obstruction party, then there's no party there at all.
Well, yeah, but I don't see that happening. If anything,
many countries that actually have a huge majority in a single party are de facto a single party system. And that's what we become.
So how long is it going to take before the Democrats get that party power back? Because right now they're powerless.
Well, I mean, when the status quo of the Republican Party splinters, then it's game over.
Well, it's already splintered. I mean, heck, Cantor lost his.
The mainstream Republicans still have control. It's just the big loudmouth conservatives that they cater to have all the voice.
All right, so you're saying
the party's not dead yet. The mainstream party is still in control.
Brian, you hit the nail on the head with the voice thing.
Oh, and we got Neo's coughing, too. All right, we got a 20-second lagged Venison, we got a coughing Neo, and we got a political Brian. This is the best show yet. No, but I am enjoying this conversation.
I was going to bring some content to the deal.
Oh, no, this is
now, of course, I hear Venison agreeing with me, but then I'm not sure what I said that he is agreeing to.
Yeah.
My attention span is about 18 seconds.
So by the time he chimes in,
I just can't frickin' follow it,
Yeah, it's kind of like word soup at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, there's a problem with this call. What a surprise!
But do you get what I'm saying?
I get what
the Republican Party.
So you're thinking that long term, the Republicans are shooting themselves in the foot. It's going to get worse.
Oh, absolutely.
And the Democrats are going to
They're not interested
win
in
it.
compromise. Which is how you get a consensus.
But then again, if the splintering Republican Party, is successful at pinning the blame on the Democrats, which is what they've been trying to do, could they gain enough power to be able to sustain a divided Republican Party and push the Democrats back into the background?
No, I don't think they can do it.
Okay. I don't know either. I mean, it was just I pulled that straight out of my ass right now.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, you go back a dozen years when the Democrats were in trouble. The Republicans are saying the Democratic Party was faltering. You know, which we'll see how long things falter.
It keeps going back and forth. It's just that it was nice when we at least had compromising parties that could actually, get shit fucking done. That's what pisses me off so much right now is that nothing's getting fucking done. It's all no, 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 no. And Obama's doing what little he can do, and then everyone wants to bitch about that. How dare he passes so many executive orders when he's not even passing as many as W passed. You know, you want to bitch about executive orders, bitch about every damn president then. Yeah.
Nail right on the head.
Uh-oh, I must have fucked up somewhere because if Venison's saying I hit the nail on the head, clearly I've missed the point. All right, 20 seconds he's going to say hey. Okay, so Venison wanted to talk about the 85% gold and platinum asteroid that passed by.
Venison, we didn't see you reaching up and trying to grab it, did we?
The thing is, how much gold and platinum could we have brought back from it, and how much would it have cost us to extract that gold and platinum and bring it back? There had to be some math done on that.
Is Bruce Willis willing to go back up there to get more?
Yeah, that too.
Oh, yeah. See, that would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Because we all know how well Armageddon went.
Wasn't there a line about bringing back the 8-track tape?
That will never happen. That's Lost Gators. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
Unless you can put FLAC files on it.
Oh, that would be cool. Data 8-track tapes with FLAC files.
There you go.
That could be cool.
It could be retro and new age all at the same time.
Then it would sound like Garbledygook when it starts wearing.
Yes.
Yeah. That would.
So that means it's time to re-record.
That would be awful.
Be awesome.
That would be absolutely awful.
Is this the real reason why digital tape really never caught on? Because
digital
tape loses quality, it turns into garbage.
No. I would think that because the thing is it's kind of like a cell phone. When you start to lose signal, it gets all garbly. Whereas analog.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Right, but I don't think that was the problem with the digital cassette. The cassette doesn't wear like the 8-track does. I don't think because the 8-track by design basically. The tape rubs against itself in the cartridge, and so it really does degrade. Although 8-track tape was designed with a layer of lubricant on the tape itself to help it not wear as it rubs against itself. The real thing that killed the digital cassette. Okay, keep laughing. Would you like to share with the rest of the class?
Yes, I would, because you're talking about lubricant and rubbing your tape.
Hey, Mark.
And worrying about where.
I was getting that whole same vibe and laughing my ass off.
I'm sorry.
Masturbating and sex is not the only thing that you use lubrication for, okay? Can we be adults here now? This is an adult, mature show. I would expect...
Wait, when did this happen? When did this start happening?
Okay, all right. So you want to lube up your tape really good before you slide it in the back door.
No, we're fine. Let's be mostly adult here. It's okay.
Oh, God. Oh, that's fun as hell.
Okay. No, but the bottom line is the music industry killed the digital cassette tape because they didn't want it. Because, mind you, digital cassette tape, we're talking about the early days of CDR. CD recordable was still a newfangled thing that not everybody had and was very expensive. Mm-hmm. So the ability to make bit-for-bit digital copies was not a standard household thing. The digital cassette made that a real possibility. And the music industry...
I remember that shall we say that fear.
Yeah.
The industry.
Yeah. So the industry feared the digital cassette tape and buried it and killed it, and they were able to successfully do that. They were not able to bury and kill the CDR, though. That did not happen.
Right. So eventually it caught up to him, which is almost predictable. It's like, hey, the cat is already out of the damn bag.
Right. I mean, the real reason the digital cassette didn't catch on was because we didn't need it.
Streaming music. The cat's been out of the bag. Now try to figure out how to make the damn.
It's
work
like the
so
MP3.
That people can make some money on
the music industry was scared shitless of MP3. They wanted nothing to do with it. It wasn't until the cat was too far out of the bag that Apple saw an opportunity to profit big off of this, and the music industry lost big time. They should have been setting up a store.
And they still haven't figured out how to make that work for them.
No.
Nope.
Some musicians get screwed.
Well, they still have figured out how to continue to screw musicians. That's one thing they're good at, is they've been able to more effectively and more efficiently screw musicians, because musicians' deals keep getting worse with evolving technology when new legislation and new policy has to be written. The thing is that the musician needs the industry less and less. So in reality, it's like the cable industry. Cable TV is losing relevance, and the industry is probably scared shitless of that, and they're fighting to keep control and clutch every last cent they still can while they still can.
Meanwhile, we lose it on the net neutrality issue to the frickin' cable.
Well, we are raising enough of a fuss. I don't see how the FCC could effectively ignore us. But we'll see what happens there. You think it's all the comments are just going to go ignored and they're just going to kill it anyways?
Well, I remain skeptical.
I mean, I honestly don't know. I hope all I know is that
I don't know as well.
All I know is that hell was raised. Hell was raised. Servers were crashed. Record-breaking feedback has been submitted. A message has been sent to the FCC very fucking loudly and very fucking clearly just what the fuck the people want. If the FCC goes ahead with their plan anyways, our word means jack shit. And this sends a message loud and clear. And I hope there is some kind of backlash from the people if the FCC goes into... If the FCC is smart, they'll listen to the fucking people like they're supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, after all, let's say they work for us.
Yeah.
Right?
In theory, they're supposed to.
Pure and simple.
Venison, yes.
I was to say, you know who's been listening to the people? Wendy's. They brought back the pretzel burger. I'm just letting you know.
Well, end of August.
Really?
We'll have to,
the pretzel burger?
Yeah.
Yes.
This just in. Nick still hates the idea.
Oh.
What?
I see.
Yeah. Every time I got a pretzel burger, Nick made a point to say that he hates pretzels. And now...
But it doesn't taste like a standard pretzel!
And now that they brought it back, the last time me and Nick went to Wendy's, Nick saw the sign and made a point to point out, I still think that's a horrible idea, or something to that effect. So, yeah.
Did you try it?
This just in, Nick still hates pretzels.
Now, did you try it?
Dude, this is an interactive show. Keep an eye on your messengers.
Well,
what? Venison, you can call in.
If you say something interesting.
I did, damn it.
I read your... First of all, when you said the asteroid line, we all heard it the first time you said it. And I actually commented on it. And now I read it, and we commented again on it. And so now you want to point out...
I didn't hear it. I didn't have enough bandwidth to be able to bring in the stream.
Okay, then don't yell at me. I'm not reading your stuff then. Okay. Venison writes...
Can't help it.
Venison writes in, lubing up your tape prevents cuts. I'm sorry. I didn't have my volume up.
And you didn't see the other underlying undertones of that?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, of course not. I got a recording engineer. Never mind.
Okay. Prevents cuts, but sometimes you need to cut. Well, you gotta get the splicing block out.
No comment.
And you gotta cut your tape to shorten it, because sometimes you just have too much. Meanwhile, This just in. Clowns.
I keep forgetting.
Clowns caught up in Westwood auto accident.
Good. Did they all die, burn, or die a fiery death?
Nope, they all lived.
God! Venison, go kill them. Go kill them next time.
Cars got in an accident. 20 clowns popped out. No,
Damn it!
I'm kidding. But that's the image that comes to my mind. A woman who had just performed a clown show at an elementary school crashed a Toyota sedan into a utility pole on Berkeley Avenue just before noon Monday.
What?
Authorities do not know what caused the crash, Westwood Police Sergeant Matthew McClutchy said. But Jack...
McWho? What's his name?
Matthew McClutchy.
Oh, okay. That sounds very clownish, too.
But Jack Poppy T. Clown Erbstein of Mawa, who witnessed the accident, said the driver was reaching for a GPS unit that fell off the windshield when she veered off the road and hit the pole. The witness and the driver are part of Call Us Clowns, a not-for-profit organization that puts on clown shows at schools and hospitals, he said. Hey, I wonder if we can get them to come to your place and put on a show for non-profit. You know? I got
Venison's place?
No, your place. I know how much you like clowns.
I know how to make a flamethrower. I'm just letting you know this.
I think I think it'd be fun to send clowns to your place.
Gators. I do know how to make a flamethrower. I will tell you this right now.
Okay. Do you have the parts on hand right now?
Actually,
yes,
we had
yes,
an
I do.
accident here in town. That was real interesting. Between a county cop car and a local resident, and the accident position was such that nobody knows who was at fault. It's going to be the word of the other.
I blame you, Venison.
Did the cop have a camera running?
I have a can of. I have a can of.
Later, but I heard it on my scanner.
Oh.
Okay.
No, yeah.
I have a can of WD-40 and a lighter.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, come on, Mars! Don't be that guy.
I also know how to make napalm.
You even have Channel 4 news copter to hang around.
Well, yeah. That,
yes.
Well, isn't that soak styrofoam and gasoline?
Well, it's basically kerosene and dishwasher soap.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. And that'll make it.
Everyone's got their own methods. Yeah.
Yep. I lived in Kentucky. I know how to make napalm.
All right. Well, we lost Brian.
There's like note to self.
Yeah. Maybe I need to find another pet.
Look for
kidding.
Mars for terroristic acts, not us.
There we are.
There we are. We got you back on the line.
All right.
All right. Anything else you want to say
Drop
about the
like
clown
a
car?
rock.
So apparently Rocco sees tons of massive potential in Yahoo Screen and Yahoo Music.
I'm sorry, but Yahoo Screen is shit.
Rocco says, I'm telling you, don't ignore what Marissa Meyer is doing with Yahoo Screens and Yahoo
Imagine
Music.
if I switched to
Tons of massive
codec,
potential.
so I know I'm delayed again.
I haven't used any of this, so I don't know.
It's on the Apple TV, so I played with it, and I'm like, well, it's kind of stupid.
I don't know. Can I get it on the Roku?
Yeah. I think so. I think it is on Roku's.
Oh, okay.
If you look, they updated your Hulu Plus. Did you look at your Hulu Plus? They updated it.
Yeah, but I don't have Hulu Plus, so they updated it, but I can't do anything with it.
Aww.
Because
you're missing out on all the wonderful anime.
I'm not. I could.
But they got the Sailor Moon Crystal on there.
Oh yay!
Crystal should be watching that.
Hey, we have. Hey, Gothard, you missed it earlier.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Might have.
Make this day perfectly happy indeed. Come on now, everybody stand up, get your voices good and ready, and let's all sing along.
Because we all got to wish Gothard's mom a happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Gothard's mom.
Yeah, so just pass the message along that all of us here in Suburban Homeboys wish her a happy birthday.
Is today her birthday?
It's July 30th, right?
Today is her birthday.
Yeah, I remember it right. Yay! So why aren't you having cake with her?
Cake?
Because we did that earlier in the week.
Ah, I see.
It wasn't cake, it was citrus-infused flan.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, that's freaking good.
That sounds.
I like the fact you said I creeped you out because you wondered how I knew.
Don't pay attention to Venison. You gotta take anything he says and put it 20 seconds behind. He's horribly lagged on Skype.
That's awesome.
But anyways, so yeah, I remembered. I didn't get her a card this year, though. I feel kind of bad. But be sure to pass along our birthday greetings.
Mother's been on all sorts of like diets at the moment
because you cut out.
Because of indigestion and that sort of thing.
Ooh.
So they've been putting her on some weird ass fucking diets.
And
they're annoying.
Citrus infused flan is on one of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I approve of this.
I wonder if that's Atkins friendly.
But she's
doctored out.
But it's God damn it! It is a long delay.
20 seconds behind, man. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
Venison, when you hear this message, just say, "Shut up, Gothard," because I just want to know how long it takes.
So, yeah, that's so this diet's been working out. I hope, or because
she's lost 24 pounds and she's not having headaches and she's feeling better.
Oh, that's good.
Yay, that's good.
She cannot eat corn, wheat, or sugar, which pretty much cuts out like 90% of the world's food products.
Oh, she's on a gluten-free diet, basically?
Basically.
Shit, that sucks. Now, sugar's doable, but I'm not going to... Well, so she's corn, wheat, and sugar, so she's doing very similar to an Atkins diet. She's eating lots of meat, then?
Based on the fact that tested it out over, like, weeding out what she's kind of allergic to. They put her on a thing of finding out, adding back different things, and seeing what you react to.
Right, yeah.
Add them back.
Yeah, that's how.
And when she added back sugar, she got headaches, and when she added back wheat, she got, diarrhea and that sort of thing.
She wouldn't have caffeine.
No.
Ooh.
No coffee?
No, wait. Yes, she can have coffee.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
That would give me headaches if I didn't have coffee.
Let me tell you, Gothard's parents taught me about good coffee. Because my parents grew up on. My parents were drinking the Folgers. Yeah,
did they teach you about the shiny beans gators?
Oh, it was what I actually. To me, a coffee grinder was like some type of like thing that only like weird people had. But then.
So it was a sex object.
Yeah. So then when I found out that Gothard's parents have a...
Why are you the sex object-y?
So when I found out that Gothard's parents had a coffee grinder...
I don't have one.
So when I found out Gothard's parents had a coffee grinder, and it was really easy and cheap to get one, and it made coffee taste so much better, that's when I realized my parents have been wrong all along, drinking that Folgers Flavors Crystal bullshit.
Flavor crystals.
The flavor crystals themselves are only good for snorting. You make little lines.
The problem with instant coffee is it's made with shit coffee. Apparently, instant coffee in Europe is better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got some of those the Nestle ones from Vietnam. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, because I used to like to catch the fireflies and put them in the Folgers jar, and you poke the holes in the lid that had the big star on it, and yeah. And then, the next morning,
flies.
And then the next morning, you'd have a jar filled with dead fireflies, even though you poked holes in the top.
Awesome.
Well, that's because you didn't put grass in there for them to eat, did you?
I don't remember. This was when I was still living in Piscataway, so I was younger than 5. I just remember poking holes in the top of the lid and catching them, and then,
killing them and.
No, you'd watch them glow.
They probably died of a flavor crystal overdose.
That could be because.
Wait a minute. Whose phone is constantly ringing? Answer it already.
That's not. That's his Twitter client.
I see.
I think it's TweetDeck or something.
If Brian set his Twitter sound to the 1-up sound from Super Mario Brothers, it'd be just like having Damon on the line.
But you could play that if you had it, but it's on your D drive, I bet.
Yeah, but I remember I have I have a stale backup of the D drive mapped to D right now, so I am 80% functional for production sounds. I just don't have
That's what she said.
I just don't have the "What are we eating today" sound effect anymore because that was a recent addition, and I don't have the production library anymore because that was too big to back up.
You should back up once a month.
So I'm gonna try to spin right the drive at some point.
Change your ringtone.
All right, let's find the one-up sound. All right. Anyways, so what's new in Maine, Gothard? Haven't seen you around here in a while.
Oh, nothing much. Just busy working and.
Work.
Work
Damn
sucks.
Work, play, that sort
Just
of
win
thing.
the lotto, you'll be fine.
Well, hey.
Making new friends.
My train ticket's all my train ticket's all booked, so I will be catching a train up there on Saturday, August 23rd.
I'm sorry, Gothard. That's the day to run away.
Why?
Why
Gators
run?
is coming to visit.
Why run away, or why am I getting the train up there?
Why run away?
Never mind.
He's making a joke that like you would want to hang around with me. Hey,
I don't know.
This is
I'm crazy.
This is a step up,
Yes,
you know. He used to have.
true.
I mean, keep in mind, this guy lived with me for 5 years. 1 week a year.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
nothing.
sorry about that, Gothard.
Gotta clean the house, but.
Oh, come on. You know, between the two of us, I was the slob. So how bad could it be? Oh, wait a
it's
minute.
gone.
I remember what it looked like.
I've
last
let it
time.
go
Your
to
socks
hell.
all in place.
That's right. You surprised me when I visited last time because I was like, damn it, I was the slob. You were the neat one. What the hell happened to you? You were neat even though you're neat for someone else even if the other person's a slob. That's funny.
You know, Gators, maybe it's all relative. Maybe he was neat to your standards anyway.
No, he was pretty
I'm
neat.
neater, but I haven't been around my own house for a while, so.
Right. There is that. But then if you're not around,
Basically, come home, set shit down, leave. It piles up quickly.
yeah. Oh, did I think I told you. I finally got my hands on a quad copy of Marvin Gaye, What's Going On.
Yay. It's gay.
It is, with an E. And I also got my hands on a quad copy of the Blackbirds, which had that great disco hit, Walking in Rhythm. Yeah. Walking in Rhythm. You know that one? Not bad.
Yep.
Okay. I guess you don't care about that one as much.
No, I have a copy of their stuff.
30-second delay.
Oh, okay.
Let's not talk about slobs. Gators, you didn't bother to come over when you came here to New Jersey.
Welcome to. Last time I was in Jersey, I did visit you.
Remember, he couldn't pee in your place.
Remember, I had to hold my pee until I left your place to go to Damon's place. I bought you a.
Remember, you got a free grape soda off of him.
I bought you a pizza and grape soda. And took a picture of you with the grape soda.
Yes.
That was the biggest smile we've seen from Venison in years.
Oh, it's because he got a grape soda.
Grape soda. But yeah, I got a quad copy of the Blackbirds. So.
Wait, was that the Japanese one? Or was that the gay one?
No, gay was the Japanese one. That cost me way too much. The Blackbirds one was actually pretty cheap. That was only around $20. Which I was surprised I was the only bidder on that one because that's not a. It's not a very. I don't think it's the rarest of quad records, but it's not that common either. All right, Brian's probably falling asleep now. So, did you have more?
What's Brian? Brian, wake up! Wake up, Brian! Wake up!
He came with material this week.
What's up?
Usually we can't shut you up.
Take a little nap.
Take a little nap. Yeah.
And Venison left.
Hey, did we cover this one last week? 31 adorable slang terms for sexual intercourse from the last 600 years.
Not that I remember.
All right. Here we go.
Sounds fun.
31 adorable slang terms for sexual intercourse from the last 600 years. Number 1, give someone a green gown. That's from 1351.
Ew.
A green gown?
If it's green, you have a problem.
A green gown. Yes, give someone a green gown. Number 2, play Nug-a-Nug. That's from 1505.
Do-do-do-do-do. Nug-a-Nug.
A Nug-a-Nug.
Do-do-do-do.
I thought that was an Oakland term. I didn't...
Number 3, play the Pyre-Dewey. That's from 1512.
Okay.
Number 4, play a couch quail. That's from play a couch quail.
If your couch sounds like a quail, you need to oil it. There's a problem.
Let's see. Number 5, ride below the crupper.
Just because I'm drinking grape soda with vodka and...
Okay. Thank you.
You know what? Him screaming whatever blah 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 with his bandwidth is hilarious.
This joke has run its course, Venison. Stick to I am. Number 6.
Denied.
Number 6. Board a land carrack.
Wow.
Number 7. Fadoodling.
Gators, you kiss your mom with that, or your daddy with that mouth?
No, I don't.
It's a good thing.
Number 8. Put the devil into hell.
Yes.
There you go. I got to put the devil into hell. Number 9. Night psychic. Night Psychic.
Psychic.
Number 10. Princem Prancem. Gonna go into the back room for a little bit of Princem Prancem.
Wow, that sounds like a 50s term.
That's 1630, actually.
Wow.
Number 11, colbatizing exercise. Yeah.
Nice.
Number 12, join paunches. Say, darling, would you like to join paunches? Number 13, dance the Pantheon jig.
I like that one. The Pantheon jig.
Pantheon jig.
Pantheon jig. Okay.
Number 14, play a trap trip of a die.
Dude, that just sounds like too much effort.
That does, doesn't it? And where were we?
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Oh, we lost Brian.
Oh.
Brian's gone. Number 15, dance Barnaby.
Dance Barnaby?
16, shot twixt.
Dance Barnaby dance.
Shot twixt wind and water.
Is that a drink or?
I don't know. Shot twixt wind and water. Yeah, that sounds like a drink. Can I have a shot of twixt wind and water?
You should ask that the next time you're at a bar.
I should.
Let's see what they were like, huh?
Number 17, play at Rantum Scantum.
Rantum Scantum. That's the bar you go to.
There you go. Number 18, blow off the ground sills.
Yeah, that sounds like one.
There you go. Gonna go blow off the ground sills. Number 19, play Hey Gamer Cook or Gammer Cook. Play Hey Gamer Cook.
What?
Oh, I like 20.
Okay.
Number 20, join Giblets.
You're joining the Giblets?
Joining the
Giblets. Hey, look,
Giblets.
and Brian showed up to join the Giblets.
No, that's not what Brian...
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Hey, Brian, you should try some of these. Let us know how that works.
The Giblets?
Yeah, any of these terms. Yeah, try suggesting joining the Giblets and see if let's see. Number 21, play at Rumscuttle and Clapper de Pouch.
Wow.
Yeah.
22, Lyricompoop.
Lyricompoop?
Lyricompoop. Lyricompoop.
Wow.
Number 23, ride a dragon upon St. George.
I like that one.
That one's a good one. Number 24, I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce this right.
Sounds like gay sex to me, but...
Yeah, that does. 24.
Well, I thought Lyricum was probably from the rear end, but I wasn't sure.
Lyricum poop. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
24. Hoomagandi.
That sounds like from the other end as well.
That does. Hoobagandi. 25. Pogue the Hone.
I've heard that one too.
26. Make feet for children's stockings.
What? No, children should not be in any of these terms.
I don't get that one. What the? That's from 1785.
Maybe it's kind of like giving them
My
a pink
mother-in-law
sock.
had dropped a line once that kind of blew me away because she was pretty straight. You mean you didn't get any innuendo at all.
Right.
But she was talking about some, Hollywood character from back in the early day. I think it was Errol Flynn. Okay, and she just said, and this just dropped me to the floor. She says, "I wouldn't mind finding his shoes under my bed."
Ooh!
Wow!
That was quite naughty. Number 27, Dance the Kipples.
That's where Kibble and Bits come from.
There we go. Well, this is Kipples, but Kibbles is close.
Well, they changed it a little bit.
Kipples and Kibbles, 28, Have One's Corn Ground. Number 29, Horizontal Refreshment. Number 30, Arrive at the End of the Sentimental Journey.
Does that mean climax?
No, I think, you do all the romance to get to the sack. So once you've arrived at the end of the sentimental journey, you can get down business. And so you've arrived at the end of the sentimental journey. That's what I'm thinking.
I see.
That was from 1896, and here we arrive in 1910. Get One's Ashes Hauled.
Wow.
Want some ash.
So there you go.
What are you doing hauling some ash?
Hauling ash.
There you go.
The one about the corn, what was that one again?
The one about the corn. That was Have One's Corn Ground.
I wonder if that's related to the corn cob.
Probably, I would think.
Making bread.
Because you ground the corn off the cob, it's a little bit of grinding, with you got, something that's, peg shaped going into something that's hole shaped.
Pumping and grinding, right?
Yeah, you're pumping and grinding, you're grinding the corn in the corn mill, it's, kind of a similar action. You got your ear of corn, you got a stone with a hole in it, and you're kind of grinding it in and out there. That's kind of, a good analogy to what's going on, and when you're getting down to business, grinding the old corn, There you go. I recommend you all try some of these terms next time you want to suggest heading into the bedroom for a little business,
Using the rumble seat.
There you go. I love that Brian has retweeted a picture of a dog with a big bag of Purina One.
Nice.
I guess this goes back to our earlier conversation about the Purina.
Oh, yeah, that seemed quite onto it. Yeah.
Quite appropriate. Yes. So anyways, apparently Sarah Palin's getting her own TV channel now.
Oh,
good Lord.
Oh, there's been a lot of tweets on that. That's been funny.
Yes,
in fact, that's all I know about it is that people
Yes.
have been tweeting the hell out of that.
Yes, that is the only reason I bring this up is because a great trending hashtag has been hashtag Palin TV shows. Some of the suggestions. Yes, you've been following.
Is that on Fox or what is that? Any knowledge of that?
It's going to be a news channel of her own. I don't know any details about it.
I thought it was a YouTube channel, but I guess
I don't
some other
know.
news channel.
I don't know what it's on. It's a news channel on something. I don't know how you get it or where it's going to be, and personally I don't care because I wouldn't be caught dead watching it. But here are some of the shows that I'll be missing out on.
Yeah, but the tweets will be fun.
Yes, like for example, Palin TV shows, My Three Guns, Back Alley McBeal, I Love Lucy but Deport Ricky, Really Easy Jeopardy, Mama Grizzly Adams Family Values, Death Panels She Wrote, The Sorest Loser, The Weakest Wink, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood Watch, Beat the Press Never, Sarah the Vocabulary Slayer, Say Yes to the Confederate Flag Dress, Camo is the New Black, Unmarried with Children, Saved by the Bell Curve, and, we already took this one. Someone suggested American Idol. Like we have NHB Idol, American Idol. It's like, no, we already took that joke. Sorry. Fox News. Well, that wasn't just a joke. That was just stating what's actually going to be on the channel. But I'm going to check out what's recently trending on this hashtag. Let's see. You could try watching Palin TV shows, but the second half of all of them are nothing but dead air.
Oh.
8 simple rules for having a child out of wedlock with my daughter. Russian house visible in the distance on the prairie. So you think you can?
Well, that's a stretch. That needs to be worked out a little bit.
Yeah. So you think
little Russian house on the prairie on the?
Yeah, there you go.
Russian house on the horizon.
So you think you can dance?
There you go.
So you think you can dance onto the political stage and just never leave ever?
Yeah, that was stupid.
Or if you're thinking like a few years ago, you know how they had China Beach? It could just be Russian Beach.
Breaking Stupid. Lifestyles of the Dim and Witless. 2.5 Brain Cells. Face the Nation for half of your term, then quit. The Golden Girls Death Panel Edition. So you think you can choose a 5th grader as a running mate?
Well, she does not know as much as a 5th grader.
8 simple rules for knocking up my daughter.
Oh.
Hawaii 5-0 birth certificates. Chico and the Border Patrol agent. Resigning women.
Oh, that one's bad too.
Let's see. Whose incoherent line is it anyway? How I underpaid your mother.
Oh.
Let's see what else we can find here. I'm trying to find some good ones. I'm just on the fly looking for them now. Here Comes Honey Caribou.
Oh, no, it's bad.
Are you smarter than a cheese grater?
No, she is not.
Abstinence only in the city. Two and a half months before I quit this gig too.
Oh, that should just be 2.5 wits.
Whose lie is it anyway? Let's see. A lot of people have suggested The Amazing Racist. The Big Bang Theory is a damned lie. Pro-life to live.
Oh.
Lost. All right.
There you go.
There we go. And I'm just gonna...
lost.
Yeah, just lost.
Russia Watch. Like Baywatch, but she sits on her porch and watches Russia from her... No, if you have to explain it's not funny. Sorry. You suck.
Yeah, right.
I was going to try to go out on a good one, but I can't find any more good ones to go out on, so...
Oh no, Resigning Women was pretty good.
Resigning Women, that was a good one there. There we go. So all that and more coming up on a TV channel. I don't know where.
Is this going to be on cable or something?
I don't know.
The actual channel?
I think it exists in Sarah Palin's mind. So if you can tap into that somehow, if you can find it.
Why would you want to?
Exactly. You can find
like there was My Two Dads. She would have My Two Gauges.
My Two Gauge. Oh. Oh.
So I don't know if you caught this talk. Nick's relatives are all conservative knuckleheads, right?
Right. Oh yeah. Well, Nick is bitching about that all the time.
He finally got his. He has a brother. I think it's the brother in Arizona. Who goes on and on and on about Sarah Palin. His brother finally admitted that yes, Palin's an idiot, but he pays attention to her only because of the eye candy.
All right.
In other words, he has the hots for her.
Okay. All right. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's legitimately shallow.
That's called being honest. I mean, there's a reason why they made porns about
most conservatives wouldn't have a woman, shall we say, in a political position, except for the eye candies. That's all they're going for is the eye candy. Right?
Sorry. Okay.
All right. We'll get a message.
Sorry about that.
Well, yeah, but heck, you know what? I should see if I can find a torrent of the Nailin' Palin movie. Check that out.
Why would you want to watch something like that?
For the shits and giggles.
I'd probably just give you the shits.
I mean...
well, that's what he's after.
Sometimes you watch porn for humor. That's...
Well, there was the Home Improvement one.
There was Home Improvement porn. There was that porn that Gothard and I watched at one time. What was that? Meatballs? With the...
No, Meatballs was a movie about camping.
No, it was that was not a movie about camping.
There was Meatball 2 and...
No, there was Meatballs, which was one. The reason why I downloaded it to watch Meatballs was because it was a porn that starred Andrea True, and I wanted to check out some of her work before her recording career. And God damn it! Stop calling, Venison! Your delay is distracting from the show. I can't take it anymore, and I've told you on the messenger. Is your messenger delayed by 20 fucking minutes now? Where is his contact on the list so I can block his ass? I'll unblock him next week.
But Gators, we like hearing from Venison.
It's run its course. Delayed. It's not funny anymore.
Oh God, now I'm getting messages.
Mars, is it funny? You think it's funny? I think it's funny.
Oh, fine.
He's not going to take sides. Oh well.
Oh, we back?
Your delays are detracting and distracting, Venison. Just stick to IMs this week.
It's what,
Just stick to the IMs this week.
Else?
Stick to the IMs. It was
what you never read.
I've read all your IMs. You just don't know I've read.
Later.
You don't know. Well, because you're a half hour delayed.
No, I'm not. I'm only 30-second delayed on one of the stream.
There we go.
Did you just block him?
No, I can't block him because he's not a contact on our list. I just hung up on him and maybe he'll stop calling. But if he writes in, I will read his messages. It's nothing personal against him. It's just that it stopped being funny at this point. And holy shit, Gator's actually figured out when to drop a joke for once in his life.
I have got messages. Yeah, I was going to say I have messages from a certain somebody. It's like, yes, block his ass. I wonder who that could have been.
I wonder who could have wrote that in, Neo. I wonder if, who Neo could have written that Neo into Mars, Neo.
Yay! No more like venison!
Hey, look, nothing personal. I just
love venison.
We do. We do love
Okay,
venison.
so let's move on to Sharknado.
No!
Sharknado? Yeah,
Sharknado.
Sharknado.
Yeah, we
Sharknado 2.
Oh, we haven't seen that yet, but we did see the Rift Track Sharknado event, and I'm hoping that we need to find out if Ted's available, so that me, Mars, Ted, and Mrs. Ted could all get together on August 14th to see the Godzilla Rift Tracks. But what do you want to say about Sharknado?
here in Singapore, 2 evenings I've been out on the train, riding the train, and there'd be a group of 4 or 5 people carrying these big inflatable sharks. They're about 4 feet long. It's funny as hell.
God.
It's like, I guess Sharknado is literally hitting Singapore.
Oh, is that where this second one takes place? No, I thought it was taking place in New York.
I don't know. I have no idea. I've only kind of seen this thing, and the tweets are trending on.
Have you seen the first Sharknado movie?
No.
Oh, you've got to. It's great. You have a hurricane hitting the coast of Southern California, that brings the sharks, that causes major flooding, bringing the sharks into land that just come flying out of the water, eating people, and then you have tornadoes with flying sharks in them that come flying out of the tornadoes, and this does not disorient the sharks at all. No, they'll eat you right up as they're flying in the air. And of course,
yes, they will.
And what do you do to get rid of these shark-filled tornadoes? You drop bombs on them, because when a bomb explodes in a tornado, it causes enough of a science to break the volcano. Because
just remember, it's a good thing to know a Tasmanian, because he can make bombs.
Yeah. Just find a room full of some parts that he puts together the bombs, and there you go. Fly a helicopter over to the tornado.
Saws and chainsaws too. And it's in there too.
And if the love interest gets eaten by a shark, that's okay, because you can cut the shark open and when it flies out of the tornado at you, and she'll still be alive.
I like the girl's boyfriend.
Yeah.
That was pretty hilarious. He had a 3-second cameo.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Tara Reid's the new guy that basically he was a dick.
I'm sorry, you couldn't go up the stairs or anything, but no,
shark flies through the window, gobbles him up, gone.
Yep. Nice.
There you go.
That's good.
Brian, are we selling you on this movie?
Oh, you totally are.
Yeah.
Now the whole thing is, where can I find it?
It's on Netflix.
Oh, there you go.
Netflix, okay.
Yeah, which is blocked in Singapore. Have you got?
You can use your VPN.
Have you gotten your VPN?
I'm actually looking for a big excuse to get a VPN service so I can solve that problem.
There's one called I think there's one called Overplay, which I know a couple Australian people use.
Ooh, ice cream!
But Australians
I hear the ice cream man. Who's got ice cream man?
It was me. He just went away.
Oh, you missed him? We got to get one for Damon.
Oh, it's available on,
right outside my
Amazon
condo.
streaming.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
So when I get my VPN going, I'm gonna just Amazon stream it.
There you go.
I think that.
There you go. So now you have your excuse to get your VPN, because you can say, hey, Pam, I've got the perfect reason for us to get VPN. I got this great movie we should, get some popcorn, snuggle up on the couch, watch this together. It's called Sharknado. And I want you to have something recording the reaction to this to bring to the show next week. No, you're not going to try this?
I don't really have to. I can go. Oh crap! It's not free as I'm Amazon Prime. Dang it!
No, I'm just thinking the Mrs. reaction to suggesting Sharknado as a movie. Would she watch Sharknado with you?
Oh hell no!
This is why you need to make the suggestion and record the reaction. Okay. I guess you're not going for this. All right. Anyways, but yeah, no, the best way to watch, it's too bad that you missed the Riff Tracks event, because it was much better with commentary added. But yeah. Oh, I heard a plate. All right.
Mars, don't clink your plates around.
All right, we have reached enough of a lull that I am going to go for cup number 2 of the coffee. So we are going to, we're going to go to break.
I just emptied my cup number 2.
Well, I got to get cup number 2. So we're going to go to break. And I would have had cup number 2 by now, but I only get cup number 2. I only get to fill the mug when we go to break. So we're going to go to break, and when we come back, we'll talk more about stuff. We got to talk about buying booze. We got to talk about car dealerships and pennies. And we got to hope that people come up with more topics, and me, Mars, and Ted have to plan our next outing. And what better place to do that than live in the air while we're supposed to be doing a show?
Well, if Nia was here, she could go too.
By the way,
I have Nia's links.
On Amazon, you can get a T-shirt, a I Survived Sharknado T-shirt.
Oh, nice.
Well, hurry up and get over here.
I
wish I could.
I know she does. We all wish she could. All right. Anyways, we'll be back.
Oh, and there's a survival guide on surviving Sharknado.
Neo, smoke a bowl and chill out.
All right, we'll be back.
Well, actually, I am.
Yay!
Smoke some more.
When we come back, Mellow Neo. And the links that she sent me. We'll be back. Oh, and a great commercial.
Yo, this is Dune from the Dune and Bob Show. You're probably wondering what all this racket is in the background. Well, with the way the gas prices and the economics have been lately and basically everything else Obama has done to us, I've had to take on a second job. Shh, don't tell anybody, but I'm a nighttime DJ at a club. Hang on a second. No, hey, look at the sign. It says absolutely no requests. Yeah, leave the DJ alone. Yes. Thank you. No, I am hang on, let me get my card. I am constructing a mix out of songs to create a vibe/journey/musical experience outside the catering to an individual's desire to hear my song, if you know what I mean. If you can't live inside the music, you should just stay at home and listen to your iPod. Requests are for scared, musically uneducated dweebs who have no desire to learn about new, good tracks or experience the art of modern EDM. There. Jeez. Oh. Okay, she's gone. Hey, by the way, just to let you know, a little secret. I found out that DJs really don't do anything. All I'm doing is just replaying something that Vamp recorded like a month ago. It's really simple. That's why I can't do requests. But listen, I was sworn to secrecy by the DJs of America Club. Geeks even made me pinky swear to it. God. So anyway, Dune and Bob Show, Sundays, 6 8 Eastern, nhbradio.com. Be there.
Venison 88. Providing you with square, scary, and not quite central entertainment. Venison 88. Home to Venison.
Cut! Forgot the times, and your grammar was ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
I'm afraid beyond. Here, Spot! Here, boy!
What the?
Snack?
Shit!
Anybody else forgot anything? I didn't. So
listen to Venison Stew every Tuesday and Friday.
And that's at 4 p.m. Here.
Wildlands Radio. www.wildlandsradio.com.
Oh, hey. This is Liam, host of The Susan Show. Every Saturday from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Hey, I don't really want to record this promo right now. I really have to go to the bathroom. Dude, I can't wait. No, I'm not waiting. You're gonna have to deal. Hold on a second. That's The Susan Show, every Saturday from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, here on No Holds Barred Radio.
Proved of the previous one.
Yes.
It was not GDX.
Yes, it was. Wait, are we?
And we're back. Apparently, I walked in the middle of a conversation about something. Yeah.
Is this from Aladdin?
No, this is something that someone found on a random tape. I thought it's nice and catchy.
Okay.
He's back on yet?
Yeah, he's back on.
Oh, I'm ignoring him.
Yeah, what's up with that? Why would you ignore me?
He's calling someone too, I warn you.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got you back on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was taking a nap.
Yeah, I watched
Apparently
the stream and I see the stream is
tired.
The stream is delayed, so maybe that helps Venison's case.
But he was delayed on Skype. He was responding to things. Anytime he's talked, it was disruptive. Because he doesn't know if he's interrupting someone or not.
Well, but I mean, but there's two.
I approve of your background music.
Thank you.
But there's two layers there. One of the layers is his Skype is delayed, but also that he's watching like on YouTube or something where he's getting it delayed to begin with.
Right. So it's a double whammy.
Why is Venison using bandwidth when it's going to hurt his Skype?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. You have a good point there. I always come up with something that's cool.
Yeah, that's okay.
All right.
Poor guy.
Gators, Venison does love you.
Hey, we love Venison, but it's just not working this week. And he's got Messenger.
No, we're not loving Venison.
All right, some of us love Venison. Some of us love Venison.
Some of us are.
Some of us don't.
And some of us don't.
Some of us want to see him being ran over by a train, but that's just me.
Venison got run over by a big train.
Yeah, Venison does
walking
love
across
trains.
the bridge, up in the air. Oh no, wait, that was two women. Do you see this video clip of from a train's dash cam of they're going across this bridge, and these two women are crossing the bridge, and the train puts on the brakes, but it's still going. It's still got momentum, and the bridge is not wide enough to avoid the train anywhere, and it's pretty high up, and so one woman just lies down in the middle of the tracks. The other woman goes to the edge, looks down, and then goes to the middle of the track and lies down too. And apparently they both lived lying down the center of the track while they got run over by a train.
Oh.
So yeah, apparently, they were able to get out from under the train and escape. And people have used the footage. Authorities have used the footage to try to determine their identity so they can cite them for trespassing. Of course. Well, you're not supposed to be walking on train tracks.
Yes, but they survived. Just say let them go.
Oh, if they
I was so happy tonight.
Yeah?
I watched some people get a ticket finally.
Yay!
And there's this place across the city hall is across from my movie theater, and occasionally I have seen there's this little entranceway that has concrete and a little ramp up for it for handicapped people, and people park on the pad that leads right in front of the city hall, that entrance, blocking the door and stuff, like it's a parking spot. Which it's not. It's just in the way, and somebody will back into them. They
they'll just get towed here and get a big ass ticket.
Yeah, and I'm no one ever towed them. No one ever towed them. And then tonight, a cop was like, "What the fuck is that?"
I'm sorry,
I
was busy figuring out how to block Venison. What were they doing? They were parking wrong or something, or?
Yeah, they were parking it would be the main entrance. You know how they'll put a little bit of a pad of concrete with a little concrete ramp leading up, with then some bricks inlaid with some will somebody quit shoving their microphone up their ass?
that's Brian's connection. It does that from time to time.
Wow.
And Brian
That's
swears.
not connection. That is not connection.
That sounds like a Jacques Cousteau special.
No, it comes from Brian.
Does that go away if I go on mute, by the way?
It might. We hear nothing now. All right.
It does go away.
There is
but
some.
It is funny. Anyway, so the point is, this bird. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Now
but
you hear it.
No, I don't.
We're good. All right.
Anyway.
Anyways, continue on.
So they park on this thing literally the bumper's maybe 6 inches from the door that's the bottom entrance door to the town hall, the city hall.
Right.
And it's just these people are parking in a non-spot, so this cop drives by and it was a double take, what the fuck?
Nice.
Basically, it's one of these cases where
it just stopped and backed up and went over to it, and then got out with a cell phone, is writing up tickets and shit. It's yes, we're gonna cash in today.
Basically, you make a spot that's not a parking spot that's big enough to fit a car, someone will turn it into a parking spot.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is not even a parking spot. It's raised like, no, this is definitely not a parking spot.
If there's room for a car, someone will turn it into a parking spot, as has been proved today. And thankfully, we have smart cops that are going to try to see
my favorite ticket I saw being handed out. There was this little deli on this little strip center. It's gone now. Remember Zorba's Deli on?
I love Zorba's. They're back. They have another one in Fremont. Because I know the owner.
I know. But there's the one that was on the main drag there, right?
Yeah, Amador. Yeah, I used to go.
I used to go all the time.
Yeah.
Before
I used to go
Johnny
at 9 o'clock at night, right before they closed.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so this guy pulled up, right in front of Zorba's was this loading zone. Well, it wasn't even a loading zone. It was a handicap spot.
Yeah, it was right over by the, it was a
So
handicap.
this guy,
That's
knucklehead,
now Round Table Pizza, by the way.
So this guy pulls in. Not only does he not go in all the way, so he's like really crooked. And really, to be honest, the guy just was letting a person off. But he pulled into the handicap spot, half blocking traffic, and, to let this person off. And the cop witnesses says, that's it. I'm giving this asshole a ticket. It was great.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't even, he didn't turn off the car, no nothing. So it sort of wasn't ticket material, but it was just, punishment to fit the fucking crime.
Dude.
Yes.
Dude, super cheeseburger with the cheese sticks right there.
Cheese sticks.
Yeah. Super cheeseburger.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, I used to get a
burger.
sandwich of somewhere.
Yeah, I call it the Satanic Burger because the price of it was $6.66.
The funniest thing, once in a while at work, we would order a bunch of stuff from Zorba's. It was the IT department. So the guy would go around taking the orders, right? And one of the guys in the group ordered the Sorry Charlie. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So ordered the Sorry Charlie. The guy comes back with the order, and there was no Sorry Charlie. And it's like, well, what the hell, man? Where's my sandwich? And the guy says, oh, sorry, Charlie. When you wrote that, I thought that meant you didn't want anything.
I also got the baklava there, too. Oh, my goodness,
so awesome. Wow, as stupid is as stupid does, man.
Yeah. But
it was hilarious.
Awesome, too.
It was hilarious.
Venison's just not quite. I'm about to block him on IM if he doesn't just get the fucking message.
Gators.
Look, he's trying to make the case that he can control it, and the thing is that he can't. He can't.
Is he still connecting through his neighbor?
Well, what did he suddenly win a lottery and pay off his bills? Of course, he's connecting through his neighbor.
An awful lot of money to pay off those
bills.
bills.
So the simple solution is call the neighbor and tell him, hey, shut off your Wi-Fi.
I'm not that much of an ass.
You're hilarious.
Besides, I don't know what neighbor it
is. Let me come over and I'll help you add a password.
No. Look it. I'd like for it to work again. Maybe next week he can get a stronger signal again or something, but it just doesn't. Even if he can detect when it does or doesn't, sometimes it's choppy, sometimes it's not choppy, then how does he know when it's cutting out or not? And it could happen all of a sudden, and then, he can't catch in time, and it keeps coming and going. There's just no way he can make it work with his current bandwidth situation for today's show. It just doesn't. It just doesn't, as much as you try to fight it or want it to. And I feel for you, Venison. I feel for you, but you do not have it this week. You just don't. Now, just stick to IM, and please stop fighting me on this. I don't care if you have 5.5 MB available right now. That's not what you're gonna have 5 seconds from now. Here, we're gonna bowl. Let's just go bowling. Fuck the show. We'll just bowl.
Wait a minute. You got your sound effects back?
I told you, I backed that all up in January. I'm going off a stale backup. I have about 80% of my stuff.
Was that a strike? Very good.
They're all strikes. I always ball strikes by sound effect.
You should get one where you get like a 7/10 split or something.
I don't have that sound. All right. Meanwhile, let's talk about buying
ping pongs with kittens. That's what you should be doing.
Ping pongs with kittens. Yeah, Neo would love that. By the way, anyone see the new period commercial?
What? Wait, is someone roller skating with a poodle?
No. It's a period kit commercial for, you know, having a nice kit to deal with that. No one's seen this commercial? I know.
No, I've not seen the period commercial.
I know that Neo has seen the commercial because I sent her the link.
Have you seen this commercial? She walked away.
What commercial?
The period commercial.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Get away from that! That's not yours.
Yes, it is.
Well, we're gonna.
Sorry, I have kittens on the desk.
We're gonna share the commercial with everyone. This is a great commercial that is just fucking hilarious. Hopefully.
Yeah, but Neo,
First, Jenny
kittens own everything.
Then stupid Vicky got it. And I tried everything to get my period. Nothing.
Oh, yes, I've seen this.
So, I faked it. Looks like Florida. Yeah, I got it. It's so red. Cherry Slush Club. Blood Sisters. They bought it.
Hey, Katie. What's this?
What do you think it is? I'm on my ladies' days.
What do I think it is? Rubylicious nail polish. But she doesn't need to know that. We have to celebrate.
No, we don't.
Oh, it's family tradition. We're throwing you a first moon party.
What the hell is a first moon party?
Oh, it's one thing to lie to me, but to take that tone, it's on. Hi, do you make vagina cakes? Hello?
Then, people started showing up at my house.
Grandpa! Great to see you!
Oh my God.
You're so grown
My grandparents? My friends?
This is so weird. Good to see you.
My mom's friggin' co-workers.
There she is. Hey, I got you the super pack.
These are coffee filters.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what brand you liked.
I just didn't expect my mom to be such a freak.
Pin the pad on the period. All right, separate up.
Pin the pad on the period? Seriously?
Do you know how hard it is to find a uterus pinata?
I used to like marshmallows. Not anymore.
This next one's for Katie. And the weirdest birthday party ever.
Mike.
I'm a queen bee, come get it. No
when things couldn't get worse,
surprise!
My dad showed up.
What are you doing? You're missing the magician.
You need to stop this. No one is having fun.
What are you talking about? This party is a hit. Your grandpa is bobbing for ovaries like a champ.
I faked it.
Well, maybe you should open this first.
Period starter kit? Aren't you gonna ground me for lying?
Why do you think I threw you the first moon party? Would she think I wouldn't know? Periods don't have glitter in them.
Sometimes you just gotta wait.
There you go. That right there is a great commercial.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh man, that is you know.
Okay, for
Have
what
you seen
product?
the deer kitten?
That was for the kit. The period starter kit was what it was
Okay, I
advertising.
gotta find you the deer kitten.
Wow.
There we go.
What happened?
I think that's what you meant to say.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just do a Google search for First Moon Party, and you'll find the video clip of that commercial because the visual adds to it. If you think hearing it was funny, just check it out. Meanwhile, apparently now they're what?
You put a link in Team Talk.
Go to that one.
Okay, is this?
Play this.
Play this, Dear Kitten. Okay.
Oh, this one.
Dear Kitten, since I have hissed at you the customary 437 times, it is now my duty as the head of the household to begrudgingly welcome you. Perhaps you are here to replace me, but I must do my duty and educate you on your new surroundings, as Maximilian once did for me. Rest in peace. Dear Kitten, this room here is basically a crapshoot. Either you get the petting of your life, and I mean 2 hands, like you don't even know what's going on, or they just lie there and don't do anything. For hours, it's weird. Oh, and I should also point out, on special occasions, they will leave the underwear drawer open to signal their appreciation of me. Just to be clear, it's my spot. It's perfect in there. It's like sleeping surrounded by underwear. Well, I mean, that's exactly what it is. Dear kitten, I remember when I could fit in a shoe. There's nothing like it. Being engulfed in 360 degrees of foot smell. Enjoy it while you can. Dear kitten, because you are so small, you cannot jump, which is sad. Sad for you. But eventually you will, and you will find the places that I refer to as up. This will come in handy, especially around the human larva, which I know smells like milk, but can be a bit grabby. Dear kitten, you should be aware that there are 2 kinds of food. The first is sort of a dehydrated brown niblet. I think they gave us these because they're training us to be astronauts. Just a guess. The second kind is wet food. It is so special they keep it in little armored metal casings that no claw can penetrate. With no claws to speak of, the humans can somehow open them. It's like some dark magic. Dear kitten, I should warn you of the monster known as vacuum. It can eat and yell at the same time. And I've seen it eat everything. Seriously, like a paperclip and 2 cat toys. Didn't even flinch. To hide from vacuum, you may use the curtains of invisibility. Oh yeah, you're good. Good hiding. Oh boy. Dear kitten, one final note. Once in a while you might see a little red dot. I'm going to tell you this right now. It is real, and it can be caught. I did it once. I held it for a full minute, but when I lifted my paws, it was gone. So kitten, welcome to the household. You'll do just fine.
There you go. That's a cute one.
I see.
Yes!
And apparently now they're making dolls with penises.
Yes,
yes
they are.
I mean, the doll has a penis, not it's made with or from. No. Damn it, that came out wrong. New baby doll is anatomically correct, and moms are freaking out. An outraged mom recently shared a photo of an anatomically correct baby doll on Facebook. I don't get it. When did it become taboo to talk about body parts with our kids? The baby doll appears to be this one from Toys R Us, and from what I can tell from looking at the website image, it isn't labeled as anatomically correct on the box. Shoppers aren't accustomed to seeing baby dolls with genitals, so I can understand the mom's initial surprise. What I can understand is why it's such a big deal. Okay, I see. So it's not being sold as having genitals, and it's kind of like a surprise. Like you take the pants off and, well, hey, look at what we got here. And apparently, now I can see why this would shock people, because kids are kids, and they'll point and laugh at it, especially since dolls don't normally have that. But then again, why is it a big deal? I don't know. Anyone have any thoughts on doll genitals?
People want to rage about anything.
About time.
A little disturbing, but, whatever works, I don't care.
People want to rage about anything, right?
Right. But what about the children? Think about the children. Apparently, some people think this is inappropriate.
Now, if they have my buddy and kid sister going at it, that's disturbing.
Now, here's the thing. I think it's more of a knee-jerk reaction. It's not the norm. It's not what you expect. And kind of the knee-jerk reaction is a baby doll genitals would tend to make someone feel uncomfortable, and might start to kind of go, "Do I want my kid to play with baby doll genitals?" But when you stop and think about it, what can you really say is wrong here?
There's nothing wrong. I mean,
right.
Barbies have been shipped with boobs all the time.
Yeah. Now, but then again, is there any if your kid?
Yeah, but they're boobs with no nipples.
Right. Just kind of like there's like the bump in the pants that has no dick. There's the bump that has no nipples. It's just shape. This doll has a penis.
And they're not even a natural shape.
Right.
I mean, the shocking thing, when to the pre-teenage boy is, you mean it's shaped like that?
Yeah.
Right?
Right. So anyways, that was kind of interesting. And some people find it shocking. And the thing is that when you're a parent, these are the types of things that you need to talk to your kids about at times. You know, what you have down there and how different people are different. And a doll offers one the opportunity to broach the topic. I don't know.
I remember when our first Black Barbie came out, people were all freaking out. Oh my goodness, it's an African American. And you're like, really? So?
There you go. And we got Brian doing something loud.
Oh.
Are you sure you're not moving? No, your phone makes dragging sounds when you're not muted. Are you moving around and walking around a lot?
No, actually, I did kind of. I'm kind of sitting on the couch, and I did just turn my head.
Oh, I
and
see.
My whole headgear was coming off.
Venison writes in.
So that was a bad idea.
Ah.
I'll mute next time I do that.
Okay, cool. Venison writes in Red Rocket in all caps with exclamation points.
You know what, Venison? That's disturbing. It's a little baby doll. Venison, you have a problem, boy.
Red Rocket?
Googling Red Rocket. I think it's a reference to something.
No, it's a South Park reference. Cartman was giving the dog a red rocket and watching it do things.
Oh, Venison! Bad Venison!
Bad Venison. It's a baby doll, boy. There's a problem there.
This ain't no dog. This is, well, even that's a little disturbing. Well,
it's South Park. What do you expect?
Well, yeah, and it's Cartman, so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, meanwhile, let's talk about beauty tips. You know, because we do try to be educational here, don't we? And so, you know, I can think of no better thing to do with this show than to offer some beauty tips to all the women folk out there listening. So, actually, this is another Neo submission to the show.
What?
The 5 most disastrous internet beauty tips tested. You know, and it's nice that, you know, Cracked has tested these out so you don't have to. Pinterest is the website embodiment of your high school's cheerleading squad, minus the mean girls and the dummies. Picture the beautiful cheerleaders who were also smart and also nice and would go out of their way to volunteer at the food bank while you couldn't be bothered to help your mom do the dishes. Or picture Mother Teresa, but hot. No. No, I will not. Either way, Pinterest is where perfect people post pictures of their perfect lives, and the rest of us repin their perfection dozens of times a day. It's sick. Here's my page. All right, so anyways, we got these different tips that we're going to try out. Number 5, use straw curlers to look like Napoleon Dynamite. Before continuing, I suspect you already have questions. You're probably wondering, use straws to do what? And why straw curlers? And drinking straws or hay straw? And what's wrong with you? My answers are curl your hair, I don't know, drinking, and I super don't know, I probably drink too much. All I can say is that, like an addict who tries a new drug just to see what it does to his body, I tried the drinking straw hair curler tutorial just to see what would happen to my hair. The analogy especially works because when I took out the straws, my hair looked like each individual strand had been on a decade-long meth bender. But we'll get to that in a moment. Let's start with the tutorial itself. According to the dozens of pictures I saw of this hair hack on Pinterest, It should have been easy. Before you go to bed, you divide your wet hair up into sections. Wrap them around a straw, tie the straw in a knot, and then go to sleep and wake up to a head full of curls. Yes, there was a 50% chance an errant straw end would gouge your lover's eye out in your sleep. But who are we kidding about lovers when you look like this? And they show a picture of her with straws in her head. There were a few red flags. I should have paid attention to before I tied plastic drink tubes into my hair. First, a lot of the tutorials were for African American women who have a different hair texture from mine. I'm pretty colorblind, so I missed that note the first go around. Thank you, 90s era United Color of Benetton ads. Second, most of the Caucasian women who demonstrated the tutorial had really long hair, and mine is jowl flap length. I'm pretty length blind, so I missed that red flag as well. What happened next will make your jaw drop in fear. Yeah, that is Napoleon Dynamite curly hair on her head. That looks awful. Unless you want to look like Napoleon Dynamite. There's good news and bad news. Good news is that the straw curlers really did curl hair, so that's a win for Pinterest. Bad news is that they already recast Annie, and Quiven Zane Wallace got the part. So that's off the table for me, which is a travesty because I've been working on those songs longer than Quiven Zane's great-grandparents have been alive. Whatever. I'm over it. You know who else is over it? The one lock of hair that tried to make a run for it as soon as I took the straws out. And I see there is one bit of hair that's kind of poking right out there, not curled so much. All right, so that looked awful. Use concealer to conceal your humanity. 5 minutes into hair and beauty. So, you know what? I'm not digging this article. This isn't working. Sorry, Neo. I'm just not.
Bastard!
All right. The picture of the curly hair was funny, but I just don't see the rest of this article working reading it.
No, I understand.
No, but
it was a flop.
Yeah. I've done that many times where I'm reading an article at work and I think this is funny, I ought to try it, and then I'm reading it and halfway into it I realize,
Galaxy glue.
Oh,
Galaxy glue. Oh, sorry.
Ah, that was good.
Yeah, but needless to say, the lady who did the article tried out some of the tips and tricks that were given on Pinterest and a bunch of other sites.
They all backfired.
And yeah, they all backfired. I'm not sure if it's because she didn't do them correctly or if they really are retarded.
Did she stick her arm in salt, ice with salt in it to see if it helps exfoliate her skin?
No. No, there was one, there was a hair one, there was one with makeup.
I don't know, I had to take a break. I had to take a piss.
Use Listerine as a foot soak? Why would you soak your feet in Listerine?
And they have that so they can be minty fresh.
And sure enough, her feet look minty fresh. Look at those green toes.
Yay, green toes.
There's one where she does her own tattoo.
Oh yeah, draw your own ill-advised temporary tattoo.
Yeah.
And,
isn't that called a Sharpie?
And it looks like she basically took a pen and wrote on her foot. It doesn't look nearly a
Sharpie.
And then the ink runs and it just looks like ass.
Yeah. How about a silver Sharpie? That could be hot.
That could no.
No.
All right.
A gold paint marker.
Yeah.
Well, I think we covered that adequately. Venison writes in, okay, getting better with the IMs. It is important to I read IMs. No one's writing in right now except Venison though. But if you want to write in, NHB Live through AOL Instant Messenger, Google Talk, and Skype is up.
Has anybody ever Google Talk to you?
No, but it is up. At NHB Radio through the Twitters, and 877-642-5483 on the phone. NHB Live through Skype, I already said that. Also, we do have a Wild Bunch Studio through AOL Instant Messenger and Studio.
Do we have Yahoo Chat?
Studio at wildbunchradio.com. No, Yahoo Chat's been disabled on the NHB Messenger server.
But Rocco would be very disappointed that Yahoo is not up.
Yeah, well, Rocco can go fuck himself. So, with all due respect, We didn't
tweet Apple Bonjour chat. They could use that.
We didn't tweet him this week, so he's not listening. Like he'd listen to
there,
our show.
there you go. The
what?
Mind.
Apple Bonjour chat.
I'm sorry. Did I offend you by insulting your friend?
No, I'm just saying what your line was already. That's my attempt.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
It made it okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That line is okay.
Okay. All right. I felt a little bad after I said that because it's like, wow, that was harsh. And he's been so nice to me, even though I've insulted him.
Why did you insult him? He
because he's an idiot.
But
he's one of those Wall Street idiots. But he's a nice guy, so I'll forgive him that.
Well, I was hoping he'd give you some good stock tips, but you insulted him.
Yeah,
so.
I have money to buy stock.
Well,
That's why you don't have money to buy stock.
I don't have money to buy stock because I don't buy stock.
There you go.
That makes perfect sense.
It's chicken and the egg, right?
Right. All right. Okay, Brian, what would you suggest I should do?
What do you want to do?
Put money in a Roth IRA.
I
so you can get money.
I want to have as much money as you have.
Oh. I recommend.
Wait. I take that back. I want to have as much money as your wife has.
Ooh. I want to move to.
I think you're in the wrong career field.
Okay. So I should change. Wait, I'm in the technology field. How is that wrong?
Yeah, but it's all getting outsourced to India.
There are people that make money doing
that. If you move to India, Gators, then you could be outsourced to the U.S.
All right.
One of my tweets suggested moving to India. It's like, what? Take a fraction of the pay? What are you, stupid?
Yeah.
That's right. They're
all right.
We discussed this already. They're allergic to money.
All right. So Brian, what would you? Now you made some sort of comment like, I don't have money because I don't have stocks or chicken egg, whatever. But still, what would you recommend I do?
Enhance your career.
Okay,
How about you cash out your 401k?
No, but I mean, I do, put things away in savings. Do you think I should start looking at stocks? I mean, I wouldn't know where to start there, and I'd figure I'm better off saving it rather than, making a bad investment and blowing it. But if you seem to have a suggestion.
Oh, I know how to make money. Give it all to Denison, and he'll hold on to it for you.
Okay, number one, if you have the interest in stocks, then you want to study how stocks work. If you have no interest in it, then I would say don't bother.
Okay, so but should I be doing more than just saving? Is there certain like investment for dummies, or?
Oh, absolutely, there is.
Okay, all right. So what could
Probably
I do?
literally that title.
Oh, all right. So how do I a dummy invest?
Well, get that book first.
Oh.
You go to there's a business section in. Well, there's a Barnes and Noble still, right?
Can I do this without reading a book?
You could get the audio version. Of the book.
Okay.
Most books have an audio version.
No. This is why I have a friend that knows about investing in stocks. And Brian, you're going to be that friend because you have stocks, right?
Well, you do have to study some basics on how the stock market works.
Okay. Tell me what I need to know.
Well, I mean, it's difficult to tell you.
We're trying to be educational here on the show. We're sharing your knowledge. So what are some pointers we could give the listeners right now that want to learn about investing?
Well, number one, you want to know what you're investing in.
Okay.
So you think
stocks.
that...
I'm investing in stocks. No,
well,
sorry.
but the specific company. Like, say, you know something about Microsoft. Do you think there's a future with Microsoft? Okay.
I see.
Microsoft is paying a good dividend. So, in fact, from that aspect, and right now, since the market sucks, you want to buy into good dividend players.
Okay. So you...
So from that point of view, is a good stock. Now, do you think that Microsoft is really burning itself with Windows? Is there a future in Office? Is there a new enhancement to Office that's going to go, wow, I need to go out and buy that new version? all these kinds of things. What do you know about, Microsoft? I mean, Xbox is actually making some money. They have a good product. Finally, for years they were carrying the Xbox that made no money.
Well, they kind of blew it on the new Xbox, though, when they started, scaring people with the whole, you can't take a game to a friend's house. And even though they dropped that, they took a lot of flack and a lot of heat and a lot of hate before they dropped it. And I think they made a huge mistake with that policy before they even dropped it.
But it's still a new product, though. Has Xbox One passed through a Christmas season yet?
No, it hasn't. I don't think the new one has. I think that's still.
Or if it did, it came out so early that only a few people got it.
I think that. Go ahead.
Should be an Xbox One Christmas, right?
All right. So,
or will it be PlayStation 4?
All right. So let's. What's the lowest amount of money I can put into, if I want to, just to, dip my toe in the water by getting a little Microsoft stock? Could I stock? Could I get $20 worth of Microsoft stock?
Well, you would probably want to get at least a share, and I think they're at 100. I don't. What is Microsoft stock going for right now?
I don't know.
I don't know offhand. It's probably $100.
Do you have any Microsoft stock?
No, I sold out because I decided that Microsoft doesn't have a future.
All right, so you would basically not recommend Microsoft.
But
stock.
they've been a good dividend play, and I have made some money on Microsoft.
Okay, but you don't think they're a good buy. But you would hit the sell button right now.
Right now, that's what I did. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. 43.58 is what I'm reading for. Okay, so I get $50. I can get a share of Microsoft stock.
Yeah.
Gators.
Yes.
You could already be a millionaire. How many bitcoins do you have left?
I sold that.
You sold your bitcoins?
I had $6 worth of Bitcoin. I started with 10. It's not going up
right now.
It's not going up.
Did you see how much bitcoins are worth right now?
562.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn low.
Yeah.
Compared to where it was.
Made a lot of money.
It was near 1,000, and then it shot up, and then when it reached 1,000, it shot down to half that. So, Bitcoin is very volatile, but it's not going back up. And if it is,
people are using Bitcoin as a currency now. It's legal in California to use Bitcoin as a currency.
Yeah, but it's not. People who got rich off of it are not going to get rich off of it again.
Yeah, I'm not a Bitcoin person. To me,
it was a fluke.
Not the way to go.
It was a fluke, and if you got in on that early and sold out on it when it flew up, congratulations.
What about the Dogecoin?
If you bought someone a whim for the hell of it when it was cheap and then sold it off when it reached 1,000 to cash in because get the fuck out while the getting's good, you made a smart move.
To me, there's nothing there.
Yeah, no,
dude's a millionaire.
The only thing that was there was buying it on a whim when it was cheap and getting the fuck out of it when it blew up, because that's about all it's good for.
And that's rule number 1 and 2 of investing that tie together: buy low, sell high.
Yeah. Now you were saying 100 for Microsoft, and I'm seeing under 50 for Microsoft, so maybe this is a good time to buy low.
It could be. It could be.
Yeah.
There could be a surge. There could be a surge of, shall we say, of tech buying that could put Microsoft back on the map. And that's always possible. Microsoft is not a dumb company.
No, they're not. Although you seem to think that it's a sell at this time.
Well, yeah.
All right.
But I'm not. I've made some money on this and that and the other thing, and I've lost some money on this and that. And the
all right.
thing.
So what's a Brian purchase recently?
Well, I haven't bought anything recently, so.
When's the last time you bought stock?
Probably the last thing I bought was Xilinx.
Okay, what's that?
It's a tech company.
Okay. How long ago was that?
Couple years.
Generally, do you do good with stock, or have you had some misses, or?
Oh yeah, I had some wins and some losses.
Okay.
I had owned Eli Lilly for about a month. The stock popped up, and I sold it. Made some money.
Nice.
There's been a few others that I've bought, turned around like, hey, the price looks high, and I sold it.
Yeah. Now, Brian, do you have stock in GoPro?
The ad kind of went, hey, I can't believe you're retiring. And, and the guy's a young guy. And he goes, yeah, just go to channelingstocks.com. And,
oh, my goodness.
And the whole game on that stuff is you see a stock that kind of bounces between, like this stock I was following was bouncing between 10, 13. It'd go back to 10, you go to 13, go to 10, go to 13. If you buy it at 10 and you sell it at 13 and you do that for each cycle, you're making money. Okay?
Yeah, if you got something that consistently
you're making
yo-yos.
30% on a turn.
Yeah. Not bad.
And it doesn't. I was only buying 100 shares, so that was, I'd put in 100 times 10, so $1,000, and I would sell at $1,300. So boom, in a time of $100.
Yeah.
Okay. So then the last time I bought it, I bought it at 10, I sold it at 13, and then I was waiting for it to go down again. Well, it went up to 26. So that was a part. But that's the stock market. You don't.
You don't know when it's going to surge, and sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes you don't. And the point was, you couldn't complain too much because you were making money on that.
I had made some money. I made some money. So actually, I was happy.
And did it go back down ever, or did it just kind of?
Not somewhat, but that's where it gets really dicey because it shoots way up there. You go, okay, so
what's it going to do now? Is it going to, if it
back down to 10?
Is it going to stay in that range, or is it going to drop down at some point? And you don't want to buy it up in that range.
That's the deal. That's where I kind of go. I don't want to be part of that game.
Right.
So.
Now, I remember one guy. At the bank I used to work at was talking about, because there was a conversation that we had between me and John that I worked with in the office. We were getting spam coming through the spam filter because there was we did away with the service that we were using and decided, well, we'll just filter the spam ourselves, and that's when we found out just what a bitch and nightmare that is, because you set it to any sensitivity that's lower than the maximum sensitivity, spam's getting through left and right. You send it to the highest sensitivity, and it's blocking good email. So it was really a challenge to get. Eventually, we dialed in a setting that worked pretty well. But what I found was getting through was at one point they were making emails that were not text. It was pictures, and the text was oddly shaped as a picture, so that it, like text detection, would have trouble detecting it as text and looking for keywords. And it was one of these things that was, trying to get, it was pump and dump, where they sent an email out going, hey, I got this great stock tip on like a penny stock. And so I decided for fun to actually watch these stock tips that were coming in the spam mail to see what they did. And it just happened to be that the first one I looked at, I pull it up and it's a penny stock. And an hour later, the thing had skyrocketed because the pump and dump was working. And it's like, damn it, John, we could have bought some of this stock. It would have flown up. We could have cashed in before, whoever sent out this email dumped it, and we could have been rich. Damn, maybe the next one. But any other one we watched after that, we either got it after it skyrocketed, or, we did see, we were not able to consistently reproduce those results. But it was impressive. So one of the guys that was kind of in the finance department, we were asking him about that. He's like, oh, yeah, penny stock, you can totally make a killing on it if you know what you're doing. And he was telling us about, there was a period of time that's what he did. Not necessarily penny stock, but he was doing trading with his own money at home to kind of, I guess he was between jobs. and he had a chunk of change that he had to work with. And, he was like, oh, yeah, get up in the morning, sit in front of the computer, crack open a beer, and, spend the day making money, doing a little day trading. And but the thing that gets scary is when you invest in something and it starts going down. And it's like, do you stay in it and see if it goes back up, or do you drop it before it goes down more? And that's where he didn't like that game, but he knew enough to get by.
Well, and that's part of the game.
Right.
You've got the guts to hang in there with it,
right.
or
and can you make the right calls?
Or knowing when to get the hell out of it.
Right. Anyways, we got a call on the line. Hello there, caller.
Can I interject here a moment?
Okay.
I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm here. My bandwidth is fine right now, so so screw off.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm old.
Damn right.
Stay off my lawn.
So, you want me to give you an idea of how volatile the stock market is?
Okay.
You want to give you an idea of how screwed up that people can make decisions on the stock market is?
Listen, how much money do you have in stocks?
I'll tell you something. Yeah, go ahead, Gator. Go ahead, play that shit. I'll tell you one thing right now. The one thing that screwed me up to no end. One time, going to 2K.
I really like how his internet is about to go.
All right, let him.
It just sounds
Well,
awful.
it's not either.
Let him say his piece.
Because I'm looking at the fucking monitor. And right now, my host
Venison, don't forget
right now. So
don't
I know
forget.
for a fact I am in real time.
Just a second. Let him talk so we can get it over with.
Okay.
Okay, Venison, talk.
All right, say your piece.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to say my piece. This gives you an idea of just how wrong you can be about what the stock market does. Right? At one point, I had a chance to put myself in a position where I would not be in a position I was in. But I could not convince anyone, and I mean anyone, to sit there and go into one particular stock that took off like a fucking bandit. $2,500 was all I needed to raise.
That's all?
$2,500. That was it.
So,
that's all.
So you're in the position you're in because no one would give you $2,500.
Do you want to know what that return would have been? It would have been $500,000 fucking dollars. You want to know what company that was? Look it up on the fucking internet if you want to do so. If you want to do like that, look it up. Qualcomm. Qualcomm had a market that was going into the market with the Chinese on mobile phones, etc., etc. Their stock was the highest performer on the entire stock market. I actually had everything set up to do so. I begged my old man, please, dude, give me this, co-sign me on this. One last chance. One chance to do this. He refused. $500 million I would have made on that fucking stock if he would have done that.
Hey,
$500 million fucking dollars.
I hear
and
you.
He refused.
I hear you. I feel your pain because you know what? No one gave me $2,500.
You don't know my fucking pain because you have no idea what I'm going through right now.
Hey, no one.
$500 million.
No one gave me $2,500 to invest in that sure thing either. So I hear you, man. I
like $2,500 just to have.
Holy shit! $500 million profit I would have made, but nobody believes me. That gives you an idea, you assholes. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, you dick.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, we don't want to burn up all your phone minutes here, so thank you for getting in your story.
Not at all. My bandwidth is fine. My host went offline. I am here, bitch.
Well, I do have the button that can change. All right. Venison writes in.
Unfortunately, you blocked me on Skype, you asshole.
Because you kept calling with your bad bandwidth.
My bandwidth is fine.
Venison writes in, damn it, I hit the wrong button, LMAO. Right now, for the past half hour, my bandwidth is...
like 20 minutes ago. Okay. That's how much you look at IMs, you...
Okay, that's been fun. Woodshop writes in, I'm a low-cost index fund guy.
Did you just hang up on him?
Do you want that running the show right now?
No. Doesn't he do a show on Tuesdays and Fridays?
Yeah, and we even promoted it. And you know what? Even on his promo, his voice kept cutting out.
Did you notice? Yeah, it was cutting in and out. I'm like, what's going on there? Did you do that on purpose?
Maybe. Okay, but anyways,
Maybe.
you know, you gotta have money to invest. That's.
Oh my goodness, he's crazy.
No. The thing is, though, is that...
Yeah, no, I mean, to some extent, no, not to some extent, he's totally right on about what he's saying.
Yeah, well, because it did turn out that he picked a winner. But the thing is there was no guarantee that
Don't
would have been a
encourage
winner.
him.
There's no guarantee that would have been a winner.
There never is. You watch, I watch a lot of CNBC, and you'll see two guys talk about a stock with completely different attitudes. One guy loves the stock, and the other guy hates it. It happens all the time. You know, hey, it's a rough game. You know, and these guys are playing for
Can't
keeps.
put stock in Steak and Shake. That would be a good stock to have.
Well, hey, let's look up Steak and Shake. Let's see how their stock's doing. Okay, let's see.
I need some Steak and Shake right now.
Stop licking your butt up there.
All right, Steak and Shake is at $431.10.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Yeah, man, buying a share of that's gonna, that's.
Think how many burgers you can get with that.
That would be a lot of burgers. Lots of steak, lots of shake.
I'd like to be a Steak and Shake. I wish they had them in the Bay Area.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Get rid of the damn Chase Bank over there on Amador and put a freaking Steak and Shake there.
$431. Yeah, 5 years ago it was $300.
You know, I will say it.
Yeah, it was.
That.
3 months ago it was $440.
Oh, there you go.
You know, so depending on how you look at the thing.
Yeah.
You know, when did you get in?
I didn't get it anyway. I just want a Steak and Shake right now.
Yeah, I see. You know, I see a squiggly line there. That line's
but
very
squiggly. But it does. But again, the thing is know the company that you're investing in. You know, like, oh, I love Radio Shack. Oh, that's right. Their stock price really is in the shitter.
That's because Alf took all the shelving.
Yes.
Say that again?
That's because Alf took all the shelving.
Oh.
Remember the commercial, the Super Bowl commercial? Yeah.
I've seen that commercial otherwise besides Super Bowl. They've been playing that thing.
Wow, they're down to 65 cents. Holy crap.
You should buy now.
Hey, you said buy low. That's pretty low.
If, let's say, if you bought 3 months ago, let's just say, you said, oh, man, it's at $1, you know.
$1.43.
Yeah. This is going to go up from here.
Hey, if you bought 5 years ago, it was $15.51.
That's right.
Man.
And it went up to almost 25.
There you go.
Man.
You
know, when I've been saying on this show, what has this company done to deserve to exist? Well, it turns out I was right. Yeah. They're going right in the shitter. I called that one.
At least you know see, guy, you know the stocks not to own.
Yeah. Well, I know that's a company I know because from shopping there, I found that store to be absolutely useless. And I'm the type of guy that would buy the type of things that Radio Shack at one point in time used to provide readily. And and now, mind you, that was a small niche market that wasn't going to support them as for what they had a vision of, but it was the only thing useful that they did. They were trying to become something that they couldn't compete in. And I just, it didn't, to me, it seemed pretty obvious that they don't have a place anymore. You know, if they can't make the hobby shop thing work for them, if they can't deal with the market that exists there and be happy and satisfied with that, then they're gone because people can buy a phone anywhere. Why would I go to Radio Shack to buy a phone?
It's the same thing with Best Buy, though. You know, Best Buy is, although to...
but Best Buy does serve a useful purpose.
At least Best Buy is $30 a share.
Best Buy is a place to buy a phone, and they have lots of other things. Best Buy is a fun store just to walk around and browse in. They have anything that they have in the store I could buy online, but if I ever want to go out and have something in my hand and come home with it, that's a store I can go to. Radio Shack is a store I would go to if there's something very specific I'm looking for, and the last few times I went there, I did not find it. They do not make my list of places to go to very often anymore because they just
which is why they're in the
shitter
in the big crapper. Now, they haven't
I gave Go ahead, Brian. I'm sorry.
Back a year.
You're cutting out.
Now, there was one stock I gave my friend, and that's just because... And he did go for it, and I said, okay, there's a new stock coming in. This is a while ago. There's a new stock called NVIDIA coming out. It's a graphics card company. And when it first opened, it was like $1.25. I said, he said, I have $500 to invest, which I get. And I'm like, I'll say NVIDIA. That's the one I say. But, I don't play the stocks. I don't know anything about it. But that's what I would do, because I have a feeling they're going to go pretty far, right? So he did buy it. He did some other stuff that was pretty non-volatile. It's pretty safe. He has about the same amount of money he invested into it like 10 years ago, whatever. When NVIDIA first hit, it started at $125. A couple hours later, it went to $250.
Nice.
And then it rose up to like 300. It rose up to about 300. Yeah. And then it was there for a little while, then it went back down. And he looked at me and he goes, wow, I should have taken your advice. I'm like, hey, like I said, I don't play the stocks. I just know it would have been a really good company to begin with. I wasn't worried about it.
Oh, we lost Brian.
He'll be back.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the one good information I gave someone, and I'll probably never give information about it ever again.
Right.
Because I really don't play.
That's a dicey thing to give information about, because you don't want to give information for someone to actually follow it, because then if it fucks up.
Now, I knew it would be a strong card. I knew it would be strong because they make video cards, and gaming is always around, and it would make a good gaming card.
All right, we got Brian back on the line.
It's still around. Yeah.
Okay,
it's still around.
I totally missed what you were saying, Mars.
Mars made a recommendation to a friend to buy NVIDIA stock when asked for advice, but gave the disclaimer that I'm not a stock guy. And apparently, if the guy took that advice, he could have made a killing.
Yeah, because it started.
The guy did buy it or not buy it?
No, he didn't.
The guy did buy it or not buy it?
It was right before it opened. It was about ready to go IPO. I said, buy the stock, because he had like $500 he was put in the market. I said, well, buy the stock. I don't guarantee anything. I think it started at like $1.20 or something. I can't remember. It went up to like 300 or something at one point. Right. He looks at me later. He's like, "Damn." But yeah, he did do it, which was fine. Yeah. And I told him I don't know anything about stocks.
But, and of course, the thing is when a stock like that in the early times, when do you get out?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of looking at NVIDIA. It's like, I like that company. I kind of want to buy it. I just haven't. But if I bought it, say, a year ago when it was at, $14 a share or 15, and now it's at 18, okay, and they pay a dividend.
There you go.
So,
Now, if you got into Apple back then, Apple stocks have been pretty good. They go up and down. But, like, Apple had a seven-way split, what was it, a couple months ago? So, like, your one stock would be 7 stocks. It would have gone way down, but you still have the same money in the same stock. So that means you'd have 7 stocks to go for what you paid for. And then you go up 7 different times.
What's really actually interesting, what's interesting on shows, on different CNBC shows, when different hosts, say poo-poo things about Apple stock, they get a ton of hate mail.
Well, see, and I'm not saying, I don't know why, these are either Apple lovers or have had problems in Apple in the past. What happens is, Apple stock goes way up right before an announcement of something, and then when people are depressed about what comes out, it goes back down again.
Of course it does.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! Why are you being such a persistent, whiny little bitch this week?
Because right now my bandwidth is fine. But
we got a good flow going with the number of people.
Gators, you know that he's always a whiny little bitch.
Oh, my God. Am I being unfair? I mean, it...
No, you're not.
At this point, it's more about the fact that he's pissing me off that he won't just sit on his hands for one damn week after technical problems, and now he wants to jump in about a topic that we have a good conversation going with. And we all know about his failed attempt to buy stock in the past because he didn't have the money to do it. And, yeah, it's a shame because he did happen to pick a winner, but there was no guarantee that was going to be a win.
Yeah. Exactly. There's no guarantee on a lot of these.
You know, so you can't really blame the person for not wanting to give him $2,500.
In all in all, it's gambling.
Yeah.
It goes up, it goes down. It goes up, it goes down. Same thing with slots.
And he asked,
you put your money in, you might win or you might lose it.
And he asked,
it's gambling.
He asked someone to front him for a gamble, and it's it's not the same as gambling because there's research involved. It's informed gambling. But there's still no guarantee.
It's horse racing.
Well, in a sense. I once called it gambling, and my dad commented, well, it's not exactly quite like that because, you know your company and you try to, make intelligent decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd put my 2 cents. Or however much the IPO
apparently now I'm being arrogant for making decisions on how I run my show this week.
Oh.
Gators, it's fine. This is venison we're talking about.
Look, this is nothing.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Nothing personal, but we have a good rapport, good flow going right now. I don't want to fuck with that, especially with something that could go at the drop of a hat. Please. You have your own twice-a-week show. And I was on topic. Good for you. Good for you. We've run the topic into the ground at this point, though. So let's talk about buying alcohol, shall we?
Yes.
I got something for that.
All right. Well, here's what
How come you haven't bought alcohol for today?
I've not been drinking right now because
you really need some butter shots right about now.
I could use some butter shot. I could use a drink right now.
I know. I can tell.
Some Irish coffee, maybe.
Okay. I got it.
All right. Well, hey, Gothard has had experience with selling alcohol.
Oh, what? Gothard selling alcohol?
Yeah, he used to sell alcohol.
Oh.
We had to turn someone away.
Something about alcohol.
A blackberry brandy, or
no? It was the grocery store.
I'll just.
But no.
Here's
a story that is stupid, but I've seen things like it before, heard about things like it before. All right, so basically, it's a story about a guy that went to Walmart and wanted to buy some beer, but he was shopping with his daughter, who's a 15-year-old daughter, and so the clerk refused to sell him beer since he was with his 15-year-old daughter because he might be buying it for her. And so basically the clerk, said, well, we have to card your daughter. It's like, but I'm buying it. And so he threw a hissy fit, and now there's a news story about it because Walmart wouldn't sell him beer because he went shopping with his daughter. And I have to say, I think that's pretty stupid. Because
you know what? Just screw it and go to a freaking liquor store. They'll sell it to you. You don't need to go to Walmart.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that let's play devil's advocate here because there is a certain responsibility that stores have to not sell alcohol to a minor. And if there is a situation that looks obviously like someone's buying alcohol for someone else, then it is a smart decision not to sell it.
That I could just be like, you have...
Oh, you're breaking up now, Gothard. You there?
What?
Hello?
Hello. Now we hear you.
Breaking up is hard to do.
Yeah.
All right.
Said much of anything tonight. But I was just saying that in the state of Maine, if you want to just like say, screw you, you have like an ingrown toenail, I'm not going to sell you alcohol, that's perfectly legal.
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you're allowed to refuse a sale.
For any reason.
Well, right. And I know, yeah, you can for any reason, although it's not good business if it's for a stupid reason. But you can.
Exactly.
But the thing is that, I guess Walmart was trying to have a stricter policy in place that, if someone's with someone that's underage, not to sell them alcohol just in case they're. But the thing is that it's a stupid policy because on the one hand, we have cases here that are easily not buying an underage person because, parents go shopping with kids and parents buy alcohol. Should parents not be allowed to buy alcohol when they're shopping with their kids just because there are some people that buy underage people alcohol? That's a little, and besides, it's also an easy policy to circumvent, so it doesn't really serve any purpose because once you install a strict policy to that event, you basically split up before you get to the register. And then what does the store do? Does the store have a policy? If you're seen within the vicinity of our property with someone that's underage, we can't sell you alcohol? Do you have people reviewing? This to me, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with this Walmart? Just sell the damn guy his booze. This was clearly not a case that looked suspicious in any way, shape, or form from what I've read in the story. I don't know. Does anyone have any thoughts on this?
Well, it's always a judgment call.
Yeah, I do think it's a judgment call. If the guy looked like a drunkard or his 15-year-old daughter looked like, I don't know, there's some profiling you could do. I think it depends on the situation.
Right.
It's all up to the cashier to decide what to do.
I mean, if you see the daughters carrying the beer, or like you see the daughter pick out the beer and then the dad brings it up to the register, if you see strange behavior, then I think you do have a responsibility not to sell it. If you have, but from what the dad's saying, and we're assuming that he's telling it like it is, there was nothing suspicious here. He was just out shopping. His daughter was along with him, and they wouldn't sell it to him because she was a teen with him. And that's kind of like, okay, could we please use some intelligence in judgment?
Actually, I had a case like that when I was working at Rite Aid. This woman came up with her daughter and had like a 24-pack of beer, and I didn't sell it to her because the daughter was with her.
Was there something that gave you reason to believe she was buying it for the daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't.
Well, besides that.
Basically. No, but like I didn't see any signs, but it was just their demeanor about it, like there was just something wrong in that picture.
Okay.
And so I told her, look, I can't sell you this beer because you have a minor with you. And I put it straight out like that, and the lady started bitching at me and left the store, and I was like, well, I'm sorry.
Okay. Did she come back later without the minor?
Yeah.
And did you sell it when she came back, or because of the previous experience were you still obligated?
No, it was another cashier that sold it to her, but she did come back.
And that's where I kind of think the policy falls apart, because it's easily circumventable. Yeah. But, on the other hand, you honestly believed that this alcohol is going to go with the minor, so I understand you making a judgment call to prevent what, you felt would have been wrong.
But yeah, like she started bitching me out and everything, and I was like, look, I'm sorry.
Well, and is it a big surprise that the woman came back to a different cashier?
Well,
not at all.
I'm surprised she came back to the same store. Me, if I was in a situation where I honestly just wanted to buy alcohol and happen to have a innocent reason why someone who was underage was tagging along with me that day and I was refused, I might make a comment. I wouldn't make a scene, because I'm not one to make scenes in a store.
No, this lady made a fucking scene. She was chewing my ass out.
I might make a scene on Twitter, but I wouldn't make a scene in the store. But I would go right from that store to another store.
The way I look at it, if a person is making a scene at the store, it's because they know that they're in the wrong. And this is how I'm going to make it seem like it's right.
Yeah,
I don't.
It'd be easier for them to just go to another store, leave the minor in the car, and go.
I could see someone making a scene just because they think it's bullshit. Because hey, I just want to buy beer, and this is stupid. I could see someone being pissed about that, even if there was nothing wrong happening there. I don't know. I don't know, but making a scene, not a smart choice either way. I would, but I would not come back to the same store. I would be like, fine, I'll take my business somewhere else, and I would, ditch the underage kid and go to the next closest store. There's plenty of places you can buy booze.
The thing is, Gators, there's usually a liquor store near a Rite Aid or a CVS or whatever. There's usually a liquor store right beside them anyway.
Why would you come back to the store? Once the store has turned you away in conditions that you consider unfair, whether or not they are, you consider the store to have treated you unfairly, why would you come back there with your money?
Well, some people don't think that way through. They'll just go, well, I'll go to a different cashier and I'm done with it.
I'll show them. I'll come back later and give them my money. Yeah, you stuck it to them. Oh man, you showed them.
Well, but people, what's the funniest thing, retail-wise out there? Oh, that is these stupid people at Walmart. That is the funniest thing, and there's just incredibly stupid things that they do.
Well, that
you
is
kind of
true.
go, why would they do that? Well, because they're stupid. I mean,
there is that.
I think the best thing that happened when I was working at Rite Aid was this handicapped person comes in. He's in a wheelchair, and one of his associates comes in. So they head over to the liquor area, and they didn't have any cameras at the time in the liquor area, and so apparently they were like shoving liquor into this guy's like leg area because he had no legs.
Oh my god.
And they're starting to wheel him out, and like I look over and I'm going, when did you grow legs?
Oh man, that is just low. That is low. Shoplifting with a wheelchair.
Yeah. And so they caught him outside. It wasn't just me. Like, there was another associate that was walking the store and saw them doing this. So they were running outside or wheeling outside. And I look over and yeah, the guy looks like he had like kneecaps and stuff again. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
He didn't have legs when he came in here.
But yeah.
And we got Brian back on the line.
Dang.
Just scandalous in my town.
That it was going to happen. I miss Neo's entire little thing.
Oh, basically someone without legs tried to shoplift by hiding bottles where the legs would be. So the person came in the store with no legs, left the store with legs.
Oh,
and they caught.
That is bizarre.
They caught the person because it's like, hey, you didn't have those legs before.
Now that's what you call the hollow leg.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
Wait, is that a bar?
Have you ever been to the hollow leg, by the way, Mars?
I've been there to use the phone once, actually.
There was a lady that was a receptionist at the outfit that we worked for, and she would joke about going to the hollow leg all the time. And I thought she was just joking. Oh my god, that place,
dude! You know they got whores in the back somewhere. They gotta have something back there.
Wait, so former receptionist, which one was that?
The older woman that was there for years and years and years.
Oh, the one that called you a bad influence when I started cracking jokes around her.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Brian is a bad influence on you haters.
Yes. Brian is. Oh. Have you heard some of the shit I've said before I even met this guy? But no, to say, well, the thing is I was pretty quiet when I first started the job, and so that's how the receptionist knew me. And Brian was a jokester, and me and Brian hung out. And so at one point, I cracked some kind of joke that was innocent enough, but I guess a little more than she expected from me. And it was the same day Brian was cracking jokes. So then she sends an email to both of us. You are a bad influence, Brian. Bad influence. It was funny.
Yeah, and to be fair, I was, to be honest, I was just helping to break in the new guy.
I think you did instigate whatever it was I said that day.
Oh, I'm sure I did.
Yeah,
I did.
But I played right along. I don't even remember what it was. But so she was joking, or did she actually hang out at the Hollow Leg?
She would talk about going to the Hollow Leg, and I just thought that was just a line. But then I found out, there actually is a place called the Hollow Leg.
Oh yeah. Well, I drive past it every day.
And actually, she and some of the other people would go after work to the Hollow Leg.
I used to walk past it all the time when I would walk home.
So that was a hangout place.
I mean, it looks like a cheesy bar.
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't.
It's not just cheesy. It's pretty bad in there.
Huh.
So this other coworker and I were kind of checking out places where they would be an open mic and we could go play, right?
Right.
Because we're musicians.
Right.
And so there's this place near the marina area. It's actually San Leandro. In fact, it's like the Marina Bar or something like that.
Oh, they have a Ranch 99 over there, don't they?
I'm sorry?
They have a Ranch 99 over there, don't they? Never mind.
I don't recall.
Asian Market, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I'm trying to think. This Marina Bar, whatever it was called, I think it was kind of near that. I sort of forget, though. But anyway, so we went in to kind of check it out. And, yep, they have a little stage area. They had a preamp, all this kind of stuff. So we sat down, and we were going to, hey, while you're there, you might as well have a beer or something like that. So we sat down, and then there was this older blonde woman that started hitting on us. And it was funny as hell. It's kind of like, wow, I didn't really expect that.
Nice.
It was hilarious.
That sounds like
it turned out to be a man.
We're just a couple of dudes, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So it was really funny.
That does sound funny.
It was kind of creepy. It's kind of like, ooh.
Okay, let's not come back here.
Yes.
Oh, there you go. All right. So everyone knows my history of paying bills with pennies, right?
Yes.
I was thinking about this today.
Oh, why were you thinking about that today?
I just thought about it today because I had to pay the
cable
bill to a certain company that you had paid a certain bill in all pennies once.
Yeah, Tidewater.
So you're going to do that again?
No.
Or you did again?
No, there's a story about something similar to that. Although this one is one I have to, I think that the place that did this is an asshole. Because a business decided to refund a customer in all pennies and singles.
There's punishment to finish. What was the nature of that deal?
Well, the nature of this deal was a car dealership in Florida was ordered to pay a refund to a woman because she had problems with her transmission. Let's see. She bought a 2003 Saab in January, so it was an old car, from Holiday Motors in Jacksonville. Then the vehicle developed transmission problems. A message popped up saying gearbox malfunction. So she took it to the dealership where they fixed it and sold her a warranty. So there's the key there, is that when she got it repaired and paid for it, she bought a warranty. So she paid $300 the first time. Then, the second time, they asked her to pay $400. So she filed a complaint with the Department of Motor Vehicles, and after an investigation, the dealer was ordered to give her a refund. But when she went to get a refund, she was given 2 bags of pennies and some dollar bills. There were some $1 bills, but mostly pennies, like 2 full bags, she said. The dealer says that the warranty wasn't supposed to cover labor, but he failed to write that in, which means that the warranty does cover labor, you fucking jackass, you. If it's not written in, it's covered. What the fuck's wrong with you? What's the point of having a warranty if you don't want to honor it? And now you want to, balk at giving a refund for something that's supposed to be covered. Fucking jackass. Whatever. You know what, though?
Yeah. She got her money. I'm sorry for the bank. I'd be like,
yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, the thing is that, all that means is she's got to throw it in the back seat of the car, drive to a bank, drag it into the bank counter. It's a minor inconvenience, and then the bank has to...
No, then she has to roll it and put her number on every single one of those rolls a lot of times.
Well, if you bank with a bank that's got a change machine, you just got to wait for it to cycle through.
Oh, see, with my bank, I actually have to roll it and put my number on every one of them now.
See, the thing is...
Hey, it's cool? My bank here in Singapore, they have, right outside the door, they have they have a whole bunch of ATM machines. Mm-hmm. One of the machines is a change taker. So you just go up there and you're going to deposit your coins and just feed in your change.
There you go.
Is that cool?
That is cool. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Of course, you could go to Coinstar and they'll take, what do they take, 5%?
They take a cut.
Yeah.
I don't know what that cut is, but yeah, the point is they take a cut.
Do you still get an Amazon card without the cut, though? They were doing that for a while.
I don't know. I've never used one of those machines.
They do different promotions to keep the thing going. Where...
Yeah.
Or you get a Safeway voucher or something. Yeah.
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 But why not?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they have to make money, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Although there was a good Saturday Night Live sketch with I think it was Chevy Chase that was in it, where he, the whole deal was, the business is giving change, and how do you make money? Well, we do it on volume. Yeah, but you don't make anything on each transaction. Well, but we do it on volume. Silly stuff.
I see. That's kind of like the joke about there was this farmer that would get his pickup truck, or truck dragging a trailer, drive out to the field somewhere, buy bundles of hay for $1 each, then drive them into town. Sell them for he'd drive to the field, buy bundles of hay for $1 each, drive into town, sell them for 50 cents each. And he does this a few weeks and realizes, I'm losing money. What the hell's going wrong here? So he's talking to his friends, I got the truck and the trailer, drive into town, load up with bales of hay for $1 each, drive into town, sell for 50 cents each. I keep losing money. The friend's like, really? Like, yeah. He goes, maybe you need a bigger trailer.
Oh.
Same joke.
Yeah, that's basically the same joke. Yeah, it's one of my grandfather's jokes. That's right up there with his...
thank you, Grandfather Gators.
That's right up there with his human toe joke. Because my grandfather, he's driving one day, and he gets behind an ambulance and stop at a red light because, the sirens aren't going or anything. The ambulance is just, driving somewhere. And the door hadn't completely caught in the latch. So, it gets to the red light, and the door kind of swings open. And light turns green, the ambulance kind of speeds off, and box falls out from the back of the ambulance.
Uh-oh.
So my grandfather pulls over. He gets out of the car, picks up the box, and it says human toe on it. And he opens up the box, and sure enough, there's a human toe in it.
Why would you open a box that says human toe? Why?
So he called a tow truck.
Oh, Grandfather Gators. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy. Now we know where you get your bad joke genes from.
Oh.
Definitely. Definitely. I don't know where the cursing comes from, though, because it's definitely not from him. But as far as the lame jokes, that's where it comes from. So.
You should follow my brother on Facebook. He posts lame jokes on Facebook all the time.
I'd probably laugh at him. I'd probably retell them on this show. You got any you could share with us right now, Brian?
I'm not going to mention his name or anything like that.
Okay. Well, his last name is Blues.
Otherwise, you will befriend him on Facebook and tell his jokes.
Well, his last name would have to be Blues, right?
Jokes, I go, but I heard that already.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do you have one you could share with us right now, Brian?
No, not offhand.
Oh, well, you can bring up Facebook. You sitting at your computer?
No. Well, I just put my iPad away. I'll go get it.
Oh, I'm making you pull out an iPad again.
Oh.
I mean, it's actually just set up and plugged in, but no big deal. Not big. Halfway across the house and all that kind of stuff. That's just whining.
It's a schlep all the way across the house.
All the way across the apartment.
Damn.
Yeah. Facebook, you say, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's right. I said.
You said. Yes, you said Facebook.
And everybody's waiting for me.
You started it, not us.
I know it. How stupid of me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. So we're just waiting for the lame jokes of Brian Blues' brother.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out of material, actually, so that's pretty much...
Oh, so this is perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's
Oh!
Well, there's a...
Oh?
That doesn't sound like it would be funny.
No. Oh. Well, no.
Well, it was actually something on investment, but that wouldn't be...
I see. That's so last hour.
You can always look at the link that Neo put in Toon Talk, the last one. It's about alcohol, apparently.
Link about alcohol. Oh, we could look at that.
Apparently, he lives in Michigan, so.
Oh no, not Michigan.
Oh, he could hang out with producer Bill out there in Grand Rapids.
Apparently, my phone is ringing.
Oh, we lost him. And we got music.
Hello? Why?
Uh-oh. We got a phone call here.
No,
No?
I'm not watching Sharknado 2 right now.
No,
I'll watch it
Sharknado
later.
2? Later? Huh?
No.
Uh-huh.
I'm doing other things.
Yeah. He is. Could you conference the call in?
You gonna beat me down?
Oh.
For making you watch it?
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
Yes.
Suddenly nothing
Yes.
happened.
Suddenly
Yes. You should
nothing.
beat me down for making you watch Sharknado 2.
Nothing happened. So.
It's awesome! It's Sharks in the Tornado.
So Gothard, any good
I'll talk to
record
you later.
finds?
Okay, bye.
A few.
Okay.
Can't remember what.
Okay.
Well, I picked up a bunch of used Weird Al CDs today.
Oh, cool.
Oh, very good. He needs to make a discography, honestly.
Now, Mars.
I got the new album. It's fun.
What?
Now, what was the phone call?
Oh, yeah, it's mandatory fun, I hear.
Oh, I picked up a mono copy of Surrealistic Pillow for $5 in great shape.
Oh, I
Nice.
have a dollar bin copy of that in dollar bin shape.
I have a flat pillow.
Yeah.
Does that count?
Yeah, dollar bin copy's good. This one's more like a $5 copy. But...
Yeah, no, I would have grabbed that. But
Now what, Gators? What?
So who's on the phone?
That's my friend Art. He was very mad at me because I told him about Sharknado 2, which is on right now, and he's like, "Why do you watch this? I don't understand you. I'm gonna beat you down next time I see you." I'm like, "Good. I'm glad to hear it."
So, Brian, you got a good joke for us?
Okay. So I found the stuff. I started reading one, and that's when I got cut off, which is good because it just wasn't interesting.
Okay.
Okay, so here's a typical sampling of his thing. A positive attitude may not solve all your problems, but it will annoy enough people to make it worth the effort.
That's very true.
Build a fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
which will not be very long. Yes.
I used that line recently.
Really?
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, because I read that somewhere and I thought that was brilliant and very true. And
set a clown on fire and you'll save other people.
And there was something about, like, I guess Nick used the line, like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it think. And so that made me think. So I said, well, oh yeah, it's kind of like, give a man a fire, warm him for a day, set a man on fire, warm him for the rest of his life. And he laughed at that one. And Marianne seemed a little. She reacted to that one. I forget exactly, but she made a comment about that one. Like, what?
I just would have rolled my eyes and say, yep.
Yeah.
That's boy.
I would have probably said ashes to ashes.
Yeah. Ashes to Well, that is a great line. I do like that line.
Okay, if you can stay calm while all around you is chaos, then you probably haven't completely understood the situation.
Yeah, that's true. It's kind of
okay. Here's another good one. Fits in with our investing deal. Money talks, but all mine ever says is goodbye.
Yeah, this is kind of like B-Spot often posts interesting things onto his Facebook. Like some of the things he's written recently. My parents never sent me to school with Lunchables, Dunkaroos, or Capri Sun. It's been 13 years. I'll never forgive them for that. I'd like to propose a toast to alcoholism. How do you determine the age of the galaxy? Count the rings of Uranus.
Uranus has rings, you have a problem.
Let's see if I can find something else. If TV commercials have taught me anything, it's that when women are on their period, they love to kickbox, mountain bike, and go horseback riding, all while wearing white capri pants.
They also like roller skating with a poodle.
Yes. I can't watch decapitation videos. I always know where they're headed.
Oh, that's bad. That is seriously bad.
Really?
Yes, really.
Oh, okay. Here's another good one. Classic, my brother.
Okay.
My opinions may have changed, but not the fact that I am right.
There you go. Let's see. I don't want to read that one. I don't get it.
A magician was driving down the road, then he turned into a driveway. Dracula's wife couldn't get enough sleep because of his coffin.
Oh, that's a short version of the old joke about the guy that is being chased by a coffin, and he is throwing things at the coffin, and he finds a cough drop in his pocket, throws it, and the coffin stops. See. Oh, here's another gem.
My brother is totally into these really lame puns. So
let's see.
I bought some shoes from a drug dealer. I didn't know they were laced. I didn't know what he laced them with, but I've been tripping all day.
No! Why did you pop up right in front of my button I was clicking on, making me put Brian on hold? Oh. Now you made me lose my call. Who do we got on the line? Hello, caller.
Well, I'll tell you what. Put Skype back on, then you won't have this problem. Okay? Can I come back now? I'm good. I'll be good.
God. All right.
I'll be good.
I guess that last one Skype didn't like.
Well, no, here's what happened. Here's what happened, Brian. What happened is that I was reaching for the drum fill on my soundboard, and right at the time I was going to click this drum fill button, Venison decided, hey, let's call again, and the button to pick up the call and put the other call on hold popped up right in front of my drum fill button.
I can hear him.
No.
And then I was put on hold.
Yes. So it's Venison's fault.
Can you hear him?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
It's usually Venison's fault, isn't it?
B-Spot rates
Can you hear me?
B-Spot writes in. No, B-Spot doesn't write in. B-Spot's line on Facebook. I've gone 45 days without alcohol. Thank God I never gave up the heroin.
All right. Am I still here?
Oh, you're somewhere.
All right, then. What's the problem?
I tried to look.
It sounds like user problem.
I tried to look up chronic masturbator in the dictionary, but the pages were stuck together.
Oh, baby.
Can we all agree that an iced coffee is just a Starbucks Slurpee?
Slurpee.
These cigarette butts have tiny little ash holes.
Are you looking at hashtag jokes now?
I'm looking at B-Spot's Facebook.
Practically.
Does anybody think that it's wrong that only one company makes the game Monopoly?
Yeah.
Come on, man. What's some of the greatest hashtags?
And the guy that sold them the game Monopoly stole it from other people.
Oh.
What about some of the greatest hashtags about replace certain names, with movie names and TV series names? Come on, I've been responding to some of those. Those have been fantastic.
I hate cleavage. It's like someone showing you the hood of a sports car but never letting you see the headlights.
I don't know which is worse, this show or Sharknado 2.
I hate.
Okay, Mars, here's a coffee joke. You will appreciate it. We brought up coffee before. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Why did Sharknado become a thing?
Go ahead, Brian.
Because there's nothing else.
Wait, I missed the first part of that. Venison was talking over it.
Well, I was answering Venison. Sharknado was something because there's nothing else.
No, that's okay. He was interrupting us again, so let's get back on topic
that's
here.
Okay. I'm okay. Okay, so back to coffee. All right, ready?
Ready.
The coffee tastes like Bud because it was ground a couple minutes ago. Okay, I could not pull out of my parking space because I use my backup plan. Or so I use my backup plan. It's funnier if you say it right.
You guys are horrible! God!
All right. Well, I think we've...
The short fortune teller who escaped from prison was a small medium at large.
Oh, that was horrible!
I told you these are bad, so yeah, you people are going to look up my brother and you're going to be following him.
All right, so...
I like European food so much I decided to Russia over there because I was hungry. After checking the menu, I ordered turkey. When I was finished, I told the waiter, Spain good, but there is Norway. I couldn't eat another bite.
That was awful.
That's really bad.
Can I punch someone for that one?
Yes, yes, you can.
If I had my gun sound effect still, I'd use it.
You don't have the gun sound effects?
No. Well,
he lost them.
I'm relying on a backup of a drive that died, and the drive that died is the drive with all my sound effects, and the production library was too large to back up, and the gun sound was in the production library. So I have my standard sounds that I gathered from other sources, but that one was in the production library, so I need to re-get that. So I don't. I can get a new gun for next week. Warning.
Okay.
When you drink vodka over ice, it can give you kidney failure. When you drink rum over ice, it can give you liver failure. When you drink whiskey over ice, it can give you heart problems. When you drink gin over ice, it can give you brain problems. Apparently, ice is really bad for you. Warn all your friends.
There you go.
That's not from B-Spot.
You want to clone yourself? Wouldn't that be just like you?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Well,
That was bad.
All right. On that note, I'm out of material. Unless we want to just make lame jokes for another half hour. But no.
Jump.
Oh no.
So John Deere's manure spreader is the only equipment the company wouldn't stand behind.
Nice.
I really wanted a camouflage shirt, but I couldn't find one.
Oh man, those were good.
No.
Hey, Vars, have you run the whole Godzilla thing by Ted yet?
I told him about it. I don't know if he has to see what's going on, so.
Okay.
But yeah, I've told him about it.
All right, because now the thing is that we got to hang out that day anyway. So the three, at least the three of us will go.
Yeah.
We'll drop the pig off, get some dinner, get some movie, get some popcorn.
Why don't you take the pig with you?
Because we're dropping him off at Mars's place. Because this is the day before we fly to Jersey.
Yeah. Besides, I have to get the marinade ready while we're gone anyway, so...
Hey! You know, it was funny. I was talking about that with MP today. And apparently guinea pig is delicious.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, actually.
Yeah, she confirmed that. She wasn't sure about the peanut sauce. But,
she didn't like it Thai style?
Well, I don't know. Not that she liked or didn't like it, but apparently she didn't have it with peanut sauce.
Oh, okay. I just know you have to peel it first.
I don't know. We didn't go into detail.
Oh. Well, you know.
Because she was... What are you giggling about there?
Cackling.
What's
Nothing.
going on?
Kind of scared.
Nothing.
Did she send you a message, Mars?
Oh, no, she did not send me a message.
She's cackling about something over there.
About her boyfriend.
Oh? Oh, what's new there?
Nothing.
We haven't got an update about the boyfriend situation in a while.
Damn it, Mars! You just had to say something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, don't be shy. Come on. Inquiring minds.
I am shy. No.
Okay, all right. We won't push. Too much. But really, what's the update?
He asked me out on my birthday.
Yeah, so they're steady now.
Hey, that's awesome! Good for you!
Yeah,
good for you!
Steady.
That's awesome!
Yes.
This is the same guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome! That's awesome. Hey, good for you.
She just needs to figure out how to get his balls in a jar for the refrigerator.
Well, you want to make sure you have a sharp knife. Wait, why am I giving advice for this? No! Leave the balls attached where they are.
We should ask your wife since yours are on the fridge.
They will do you no good in a jar, okay? Leave them put where they are.
Are you calling back Venison?
No, I'm calling back Brian. Venison is still bitching about...
Yes, he is. He's all
He's going to!
He's playing
all butthurt.
Venison is actually playing the race card now.
Yay, Venison! I'm so glad you're old and white.
Oh, God. Please, don't insult me like that. Has nothing to do with it.
Being old and white?
Should I say it? Or does someone else want to say it?
Really? You're going to play the race card?
No.
All right, Brian.
No, why not?
Anything else you want to chime in with?
Because we don't need to go that way.
You gotta admire crossing guards. They can hold up a bus with one hand.
You connected him for that! Gators, really? Really? You connected him back for that.
Oh,
Thanks, Gators.
Maybe we should call Venison.
No!
Okay. On that note,
bicycles can't stand up because they're too tired.
They're two tires. Yes.
Tired.
All right, one more, Brian. Make it a good one.
Uh-oh.
One more to go out on.
Well, Brian.
I have to find one.
Oh.
Suddenly now you don't have one.
Yes.
Heard on a conference call. I can't hear you because I'm on mute. Ooh, strange. I don't even understand that one.
No. I'm glad you picked a bad one because I was going to boo it anyways. On that note, time to put another show to bed here. This has been the racist edition of the Suburban Homeboys.
Yay!
Because apparently that's how we roll. But anyway.
According to Scissors, the cheapest way for mountaineers to protect themselves from falling rocks is to wear paper hats.
Sure, why not?
You guys wanted the punishment.
I wouldn't recommend that. Anyways.
But aluminum foil.
Oh. I thought it was aluminium.
That nothing to do with rock, paper, scissors, though.
It's much funnier when Weird Al sings about foil.
Yeah, Foil's not a bad song. I like Real World Problems though. That was a good one. Okay.
Real World Problem?
Yeah, Real World Problems. It's one of the songs on the new CD.
Okay, now Venison claims he wasn't playing the race card, even though he accused me of having some kind of prejudice going. Just because I didn't want him to call in because of this bad connection. And then when the connection fixed, it was like, dude, we got something rolling, and just stop trying to butt in. Because then he got annoying with all trying to butt in. And now he wants to talk about it later. I don't want to talk about it. Dude, we had a thing rolling this week. You weren't fitting in. Your connection was disruptive. And even if it was fixed, I didn't know if it was going to be fixed or not. And then he just became a disruption trying to call in here, call in there, call in here, call in there. Dude, just back off and see how your connection is next week. This doesn't need to be a huge fucking ordeal. And on that note, we'd like to thank you for listening. And we do try to be educational here on the Suburban Homeboys because we're fucking assholes and are fucking angry. But we want to educate you. So let's go around the room and see what we fucking learned. Lars, what have you learned this week?
Gators? I have learned this week that a Gators rant is always funny, even at the end of your show.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. What else have we learned? Mars?
That if you're an old lady getting ready to be run over by a train, you should lay in the middle.
That does work. In this case. Neo, what have you learned?
Don't put twisty straws in your hair.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely the chick answer.
What about crazy straws? Can you use those? You know, those old ones, the plasticky ones that you say you just goes in little curly cues and.
And Brian, what have you learned?
Let's see. We had a good joke about poo, didn't we?
Poo. Well, I think we had a lot of poo jokes.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. And that's the trouble. My span is still too short.
You learned something about poo, but you forgot it. And Venison has learned
about poo.
Venison has learned that I've completely lost it.
He learned it. He already
just learned that.
And I've learned that I should give Venison $2,500 to invest.
No. No.
Well, but he said it was a sure thing. Hey, if he invested before, it would have won. But it comes early. I should give Venison $2,500. Oh. All right.
He can invest in vodka.
I've also learned that Venison's connection is a perfect asshole. Oh, wait.
No, wait. No, his connection is full of porn and spyware and Trojans.
But it's a perfect
because
connection.
Apparently.
It's a perfect asshole. His connection is a perfect asshole. He just told me that right now.
Not infected by viruses because he uses Trojans when he watches porn.
Right. Wait. That's kind of like going down on the blow-up doll, isn't it?
Oh.
I think he has gone down on a blow-up doll.
You gotta practice somewhere. And hey, we got Ted in the room.
Careful, Ted! Run away! Run away! Guess what's on right now? Run away! You don't want to watch Sci-Fi Channel right now. Run away!
You might want to put down the blow-up doll there. Your mic is on.
Your balls are showing.
That's one of the sound effects I lost in the hard drive crash.
Oh, damn it.
The great hard drive crash of 2014.
Yes, my 10-year-old 320 gig drive I bought from Sam's Club has died.
Didn't you watch enough Mosey commercials?
Nah. Anyway.
Did you just hear that?
What? Your cat farted? Was that a cat fart?
No. That was Buddha.
Why is your cat farting?
He's not farting. He just went up to the mic and went, and walked off.
Anyways, remember, for all your internet radio needs, check out www.nhpradio.com, www.wildbunchradio.com, and also for this show's podcasts and history, www.
Podcast2, that's TWO.com.
I blanked for a moment. Fuck. Podcast2.
What's your site?
TWO.com for all your podcasting needs. Thank you for listening and good night.
And if you go to TechnoFriesRadio.com, it doesn't exist anymore because Venison couldn't pay the bills.
If only.
Venison couldn't pay the bills?
If only you gave him that $2,500, damn it.
Damn.
You drink all the wine. You drink all the vodka.
I mark it.